Oops. No desktop. All right. There it is. Okay. Now we can start. Starting soon. I gotta check that every time. Hello. Okay, well, after a kind of false start, hello everybody, and welcome to the Ben Gets Stuff Done stream. I've been plagued with various problems today so far, but we are finally getting going, and I have a whole lot to do. The first thing, as is tradition, is I'm going to clean my desk apparently because I should have done that yesterday. As is tradition, we can make the YouTube title card. That takes all of 20 seconds. And I can talk about what I'm planning on doing today. There's a lot of things that I want to do, but honestly, I should be working on music. Where the hell is my thing, my title card? I can't remember where I put it. Ben Gets Stuff Done. I walked right past it. So my main thing is I need to continue working on music because I have a whole heap of deadlines that I need to make. The problem is that I have all of these obligations and I can't really work on Color Jumper until I fulfill those obligations. Nice head save. There we go. So I definitely want to finish what I have to do so I can work on Color Jumper again. Having said that, I really want to work on Color Jumper, and I might do that anyway, but that's not really what I should be doing. So what I'm going to do is, now that that's made, I don't need to save it. I'm going to post that on the Twitter. Ben Gets Stuff Done is finally live. You gotta get the Twitch link because it's a pain to come hang out for a few hours and make typing. Okay. Nice. Okay, excuse me. So I'm gonna put this off to the side for when I export it. I had to upgrade Ankbot, so that can go away. I got some junk here. I got a text because, of course, I get a text right when I start streaming. And yeah, so what I usually do with these streams is I work on some video stuff, and I think that there might be some video things that I can do. Oh shoot, that reminds me, this song is part of the spell casting soundtrack, and Gord asked me to make Ankbot's alright. I wish that it had support for images, so it could display all of those sweet, sweet Twitch emojis. Where am I going? Oh, where am I going? Media, Twitch, video production. Okay. Oh my god, my brain just like shut off. Okay, so I have down in the lower part, down here, I have a rotating image that I can change. So if for some reason I feel like, well, I don't want this one anymore, I'm in more of a waves mood, we can go like that. And then just kind of shove this over to the side. And I apologize for the hollow mirrors, but I want to see. Okay, so that is pretty legible. That text, I worry if that text is sometimes too hard to read. So so I'm gonna look at some of the other videos that I took and see if I can kind of hammer out another one real quick, because I like having, go away OneDrive, I like having a lot of options. And honestly, I think I kind of did all of them already. I have this rain one, but this rain one's actually kind of boring. Partially because it's like this dirty ass water in a dirt driveway. So yeah, I might actually be done with those. I'm just gonna delete that. So I have those three. Yeah, okay. So this is why I need to like sit down and actually plan out how my streams are gonna go, because today things are kind of all over the place. So actually, let's look at that spell casting soundtrack and see if I can make it a little bit more Halloween-y, because oh hey Levy, how you doing? With the spellcasting soundtrack, he is releasing a Halloween update, and he just wants something kind of spooky for, is it in here? Did I actually put it in the right spot? Spellcasting for cats. That's not what I'm looking for. Spellcasting OST is still... Where did I put it? Okay. Hey Pixelation, how you doing? Okay. Okay, I don't want to look in finished projects. I'm doing all right. Oh my god. Okay, back up. Back it up. Cancel. Open. 2-hour tracks. Ableton projects. Spell. Where are the spellcasting? Grimm's cover corner haunted. Nice. D&D is a lot of fun. I need to play that again. So, I made a bunch of songs for Gordon, or at least I think I did, but now they don't exist anymore? Oh, wait, I know what I did. I was dumb. Okay, spellcasting. It is actually this one project. Yeah, Levy, I hear ya. I'd love to get a group together, but it's like finding the time and finding the... Yeah, so what I did is, like, it's the whole album is right here. It's all in one file, which is not the smart way of doing it. but I wanted to keep like the general feel and flow of everything. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to copy and paste this over here. Halloween. Okay, so I'm going to shut off this music. Yeah, it looks huge. I mean, these are all just different... Levy, you have lots of friends. So yeah, it looks huge, but it's really not that complex. So my initial thought was to take this... Ugh. There's all these like time signature changes, so everything's kind of messed up. So take this and copy this, and then I can create a theremin-like sound, which is very, very, very Halloween-y. And a theremin is basically just a vibrating sine wave with some pitch bends. So let's try this. Lower the volume. I hope everybody's doing well today. I'm sorry I'm a little bit slow on the uptake for everything, but... Okay, so we can't have chords, so these are going to go away. And then we can chuck this into there. Okay, so that's phase one. Phase two. Yeah, theremins are pretty awesome. Yeah, it's a little loud and out there. I still got to work on the tuning and everything, but it's a start. So I copied that, and that starts here. Extract. It is. I mean, what Gordon wants, the developer, what he wants is something that kind of like, you know, when the Simpsons have a Halloween episode, they have kind of this kind of spooky music at the beginning where it's mostly just for fun, but it's like kind of haunted house, semi-horror kind of stuff. I'm pretty sure that's what he's looking for here. So. That's the problem with pitch bends. Yeah, Treehouse of Horror stuff. Exactly right. The problem with pitch bends is you get these weird vestigial... Oh, come on. So I gotta like cut the volume right here and then bring it back up. There we go. Oh, I deleted a note that I probably shouldn't have. And that is a D? Yeah, it's a D. No, that's not a D. Exactly. And Gordon just has, I think he just has a new tome. Like, it's basically just a free set of levels that are Halloween themed, and he actually is going to have a Christmas themed set of levels as well. So at some point, I'm going to have to create a Christmas one as well. Hey, Frederick, how you doing, man? Yeah. Yeah, that part doesn't work. So right now it's almost more kind of maintenance, just making sure everything sounds good. I do kind of want to go in and make some like spooky like kind of laughs and you know stuff like that just to give it a little bit more atmosphere. But honestly, like I told Gordon, I don't expect to spend a ton of time on this. It's just something to do for fun. And yeah. Oops. This goes here. So this is a little bit too high pitched, so I'm going to bring that down. Yep. Okay. So that's a start. I mean, the nice thing, the thing that I'm really happy about with this song is that it's structurally, it's able to handle stuff like this where I can do this. And I mean, to get the winter stuff, I'll probably just do like some jingle bells or something going over the background and maybe some other stuff. But honestly, like it holds up pretty well. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to just get a really cheesy laugh. Just like a ho, ho, ho. I forgot the tempo for this one. Jumps in a dumpster. I didn't know I had one of those in chat. Not that, like, my chat is an actual physical place. I don't know. Okay, so we've got our cheesy, creepy laugh. I'm going to filter it, so get rid of the highs and get rid of the lows, because really, this thrives on the mids. I'll just chuck the reverb on it, and it should be good to go. Yeah, I lower the volume, but it's good. Howling Wind. Yeah, I was trying to think to see if I had something like that in my collection, and I guess I should just look. I have Wind, I know that, but I don't know if I have exactly. Wind. I mean, I can try to just add something like this and see if there's a... And I did this before with the, I actually did make a haunted house song that had stuff like this. Oh, that is crazy loud. Just get rid of the... Okay, it's getting there. Yeah, see, this is too much. I mean, I could also do a little bit more layering. I did layering on that other one where I had the transition. Well, the original song was like this. I'm basically just reskinning it. Yeah, this stuff probably isn't going to work for me. Yeah. Sorry, just a second. That's not what I wanted. Color jumper junk. Don't I have the logo in here? I don't have the logo in here. What is wrong with me? I have a friend asking for the logo. CJ logo. This is how I get distracted. Yeah, and I don't have one of those, unfortunately. I do have where's the chains? Yeah. I have just bring this back in. Okay, I guess I could go on Freesound and see if there's something on there that has like howling wind. Probably. Oh man, let's see if I can remember my username and password for this site. Oh, sweet. Okay, so howling wind. Howling wind dot wave. This might be loud. That's not very good. Yeah, here we go. The license... Yeah, Creative Commons 0. Perfect. Downloading now. Okay, so we can bring this in a new channel, so I have to make a new channel. And I don't want to have this throughout the whole thing. Like, I just, in the quieter parts, like right here, that's where it kind of fits better. The problem with having a weird time signature is Ableton doesn't always understand how to handle it. Hey, Direct. How you doing, man? Or Direct. That's better. And honestly, like, the rest of the song can be... Oops, that's not the button I wanted to hit. Yeah, don't worry about it, Direct. I know how it goes. I hope you don't mind that I call you Direct instead of probably how it's supposed to be said is Direct. It's just how it goes. So yeah, I think honestly, this is pretty good. Plus, I like this song. I'm really happy with how this one turned out. Thank you, Game Guy. And I mean, I could go in here and modify all this stuff, but honestly, it's just a little Halloween special, and I just want to do something good for Gordon. So I guess I'm done. Magical education of Wizards. Also, of is capitalized because this is actually an acronym for meow, for those who didn't catch that in the actual game. Cool. Cool. Okay, so that's one thing down. Many things to go, but one thing down anyway, and that's a positive. Cool, that's all done. I can go check to make sure that it's a seamless loop, even though I've been learning to trust Ableton on that. Sometimes it's kind of funky, but especially for this song where there's kind of a natural gap anyway, I'm not terribly worried about it. Levy, the magical education of wizards is meow, which is why the of is capitalized, because otherwise in the title it wouldn't be capitalized, but Gordon corrected me on that, and yeah. Where'd it go? There it is. So that's uploading and probably killing my stream right now. Let's see, am I losing frames? Yep, drop frames. Nice. It'll be done soon. Okay, and then I'll send that over to Gordon. I haven't talked to him in a while on Twitter, I guess. Hey, Fallen, how you doing? Levy, I honestly don't know. I know he has 2 kids or 3 kids, but I don't know how many like pets he has. Okay, that one's taken care of. Tim, stop talking to me. I'm streaming. Okay, so that's done. What I want to do is I want to look at this song. I've been working on these. It is a piano to my right. It's a piano that works. It actually is also sending things through Massive, so you probably can't hear it, but... And it is hooked up to here, or to my so it is hooked up there too, which is nice. Yeah, I honestly don't use it as much as I should because I really love it. I just got my piano here, which I use far more often. Pixel. If it makes you feel any better, it's the same chord progression I use on everything. Which, incidentally, is also the chord progression for chopsticks. 1, 6, 4, 5, And that's pretty much every chord progression used in every pop song ever. Sometimes it's 1 4 6 5. Hey, Soul Threads. But when you add those seventh chords, anyway, I get my headphones out and we can start trying to jam on this song, see if we can figure it out. So my problem right now is I need to finish this album. I need to finish this album by the end of next month. And I have 13 songs total and 4 songs done and 2 songs kind of done, but not really. So, oh, jeez, I have a long way to go. I also have a very messy desk right now, so I'm trying to clean that up in a way that doesn't drive me completely crazy, because it's like I have like 4. I got new glasses, and so they gave me like all these glasses cleaning microfiber things and a little soft case and all this other stuff, and it's like it's all over my desk because I don't want to lose it because it's very important. But I also don't want it here. In Pixelation, I think your music's really great. You do a lot of interesting stuff with your arrangements and your harmonics. Oops, I've turned that volume up. And I would like to talk to you sometime about how you put together your music, because that's something that I would really like to learn. Because even though it looks like I know what I'm doing, most of the time I'm just kind of flailing around with what little knowledge I have. Yeah, I'm sorry you have ads. I honestly didn't even know that Twitch served up ads for my viewers. I wish they'd pay me for it, but I guess I'm not partnered, so I'm not important enough to get to that point yet. Or just get ad block, though. Sorry it's quiet. I'm just kind of getting my shit together here, and I have my little compression gloves that I got suggested from Tim to help with repetitive stress injuries. Really, Game Guy? Is it like it must be blocking like the video part? Ad block must be like blocking the video part, but not the audio part. That's weird. I've got so much junk. Okay, it's getting there. I'm just trying to clear my mental space a little bit, because otherwise. Pixel, that's a very, very good way of handling things. Like, I spent probably 10 years writing music, not knowing music theory. And I got along just fine, but understanding how music theory works kind of helps streamline that process. So you can get to the stuff that you want faster. I've got like all these weird ass checks and stuff that I need to cache at some point. Okay. Desk is much cleaner now, or at least this little part of it is. Go like that, go like that. Cross this off. Cross this off. Song for Gordon is done. Trim my beard. Yeah, my to-do list is... Yeah. Okay, so, to-do list. Finish at least one of these creationism songs. Hopefully I can finish 2 over the weekend, but honestly, I'll see what I can do. So, this song is a bit of a hot mess right now. So I'll just play it.
Do you have any advice for someone who's like
They're
on the
already
verge
cached,
of
Pixel.
being comfortable with performing their stuff for the first time?
Yeah, I mean, I had kind of a revelation a little bit ago that, you know, if I'm going to be singing out for people and making records and committing to do this, and that's kind of silly that this is a revelation to me, but to just sing and play with conviction. If you believe in what you're performing and you care about it.
So this definitely has a lot of potential. But I feel like there's a lot of things wrong with it as well right now. So I'm going to try to make it a little bit more smooth. Because this reminds me too much of the theremin that I just used in the last thing, and I don't want to have that same like vibe that the other one did. So I'm gonna try to mess around with it a little bit. Whoa, holy crap, that was a lot.
If you believe in what you're performing and
that actually helps line this up a little bit better, which is nice. And then I had this part. Which I kind of like, but I also feel, again, it's too abrupt. Like, this whole transition here is just, there's just too much going on. There isn't even a link on there. Okay, what Drex said is composing chiptune is a whole other thing of confusion. Mine sounds so bland all the time, but I got a good sort of momentum going once I get a grip of what I'm composing. There is nothing... Okay, so I'm assuming that time.but is a website to my bot. Because when I want to know what time it is, I go to time.but. I really wish that my bot was not so idiotic. I'm sorry, Direct. I love you.
And that's kind of silly that this is a revelation to me, but to just sing and play with conviction. If you believe in what you're performing.
Time.but. Yeah.
If you believe in what you're performing and you care about it, then chances are your audience will care about it too. I guess I had too many experiences where I'd play a show and then I wasn't happy with it because I didn't give all that I had. And, you know, that's kind of a no-brainer thing. I mean, if you don't bring it...
Oh, yeah, Direct, that's exactly what happens, but that shouldn't be a thing. Like, the bot should be smart enough to know that but isn't a global domain. Yeah. And Pixel, yeah, chiptunes is definitely a different workflow, which is why I like it so much. It's a lot of fun. What note am I in? Say A or G? Yeah. I'm gonna fix this. .but. I'm sure you would get a lot of business from certain people. So I don't like that this is actually reversing a chord. I think I just want it to reverse the one note.
Do you have any advice for someone who's like on the verge of being comfortable with performing their stuff for the first time?
Okay, it's getting there. Pixelation.but for all your for all your 8-bit porno needs.
Their stuff for the first time?
Yeah, that's, I mean, I had kind of a revelation a little bit ago that, you know, if I'm going to be singing out for people. That, you know, if
Okay, so right here, I need to work on the pedal because you can hear it. It gets really muddy when all these notes are playing at the same time. So if I just go like this, that'll fix it. Yeah, that's way better. So just copy this over.
Stuff for the first time?
yeah, that's, I mean, I had kind of a revelation a little bit ago that, you know, if I'm going to be singing out for people and making records and
I like the idea of having something something like right here. And just take this basically.
out for people and make.
So I'm going to create a new instrument actually, and we'll work on getting something interesting going on here. It's a little bit of prep work for this one, but I think that it'll be okay.
Out for people and make. Out for people. Out for people and making records and committing to.
That's totally cool. I'm glad that people can make fun of my bot because I genuinely get super annoyed that, especially that it purges like that person's entire feed. Like I don't need that, and I can't, like, my options are purge, timeout, or ban. Like I would rather just purge the one link. I mean, the other thing I can do is, since I trust a lot of you guys, I can just add you as regulars. Which is probably what I should have done like a million years ago. Really? Because what I have here is I have link protection. Auto permitted is regular, which is like I have it as regular. And then these are my three options. I can either purge them, I can time them out, or I can just straight up ban them. And what I want is I just want to purge that one message. So, but I would... Yeah, if it didn't clear the chat history, I wouldn't care. Like, if it just cleared the guys, like the person
out for people and making records and committing to do this. And that's kind of silly that this is a revelation to me, but
yeah. And I should look into other systems at some point. I've just been using Ankbot because it's easy.
out for people and making records and committing to do this. And that's kind of silly. Out for people and making records and committing to do this. And that's kind of silly that this is a revelation to me, but out for people and making records and committing to do this. And that's kind of silly that this is a revelation to me, but to just sing and play with conviction. Yeah, I mean, I had kind of a revelation a little bit ago that, you know, if I'm going to be singing out for people and making records and committing to do this.
Yeah, exactly, Direct.
That,
and I would be super happy
you know,
with
if I'm
that.
going to be singing out for people and making records and committing to do this.
Okay, so what I did is I actually removed all of the straight output, and I'm just pushing it to these reverbs. So now
singing out for people and making records and committing to do this.
Now it's just this really chill
to me, but
background
to just sing
noise.
And play with conviction. Yeah, I mean, I had kind of a revelation a little bit ago that, you know, if I'm going to be singing out for people and making records and committing to do this, and that's kind of silly that this is a revelation to me, but to just sing and play with conviction.
Thanks.
If you believe in what you're performing and you care about it, then chances are your audience will care about it too.
Okay, so the next thing I want to do is I want to create a drum rack, and I want to start getting some other things going on. Oh, thanks, Pixelation. This was actually, that was a recording I took when I was up north on vacation about a month ago. Somebody had gone out and like set up this really cool, like it was by Lake Superior, and they set up all these little rock things, and I was able to kind of sit down and get like a minute or two of recording without anybody around, which was really nice. Because I think they're super cool too. Somebody obviously took a lot of time to set all those up. I like the Chill Out drum kit. Has like these bonkers, super overdriven like kicks. Like, what kind of Chill Out track would have that? I need to rename that. Instrument packs. What am I looking for here? I like the idea of just bringing in some, I apologize if these are really loud. Some drum stuff. That kick? Yeah. I have no idea why they called it the Chill Out. Oh, that's the wrong type of channel. Yeah, I could just drop some drum and bass loop on there and okay, didn't I put the drum rack on? Drum rack. There we go. Samples. Yeah, I'll give it a try, Soul. Like, that's fine. Yeah, and Doodle Dude, this set right here is a target Foley, meaning that whoever did this, Sematics, I guess, went to Target with his personal recorder and got a bunch of recordings. Okay, let me find that stupid kick drum again. Drum kit packs, chill out drums. Do you want to hear all the kick drums? I'm going to give you 2 seconds of warning that this is probably going to be pretty loud. So 1, 2. Some of these are okay. I also realized that I don't have my Ableton screen set up. This will give people a little bit better visibility. But it's just like, what's this shit? There it is. Look how overdriven this is. It's completely... Oh, my God. Okay, so I'm going to lower the volume. I am going to put a filter on it, and I'm going to cut off some of the highs. And I'll just do one measure right now, and I'll expand it out from there. Honestly, it isn't bad. You're right. It just has to be used super sparingly. So. Why do I keep going back? I want to loop this. If it's way in the background, yeah, you're right. If it's way in the background like that, I think that it actually works pretty well. I really like this because I can do some fun stuff with it with reverb.
If you believe in what you're performing and you care about it, then chances are your audience will care about it too. I guess I had too many experiences where I'd play a show and then I wasn't happy with it because I didn't give all that I had. And, you know, that's kind of a no-brainer thing. I mean, if you don't bring it, people are going to be bored.
Great. Gordon liked the updated spellcasting thing. Okay. Hey, Claptrap. Take care, man. Okay, so.
Do you have any advice for someone who's like...
Okay, so for a little bit more ambience, I could go like this.
Do you have any advice for someone who's like on the verge of being comfortable with performing their stuff for the first time?
Yeah, that's, I mean,
Do you have any advice for someone who's like on the verge of being comfortable with performing their stuff for the first time?
Yeah, I don't know if you're leaving or showing up.
yeah, that's,
Hey, Tim.
I mean, I had kind of a
And I don't mind
revelation
talking to you, Tim.
a little bit
I just
ago
gotta
that, you know,
get
if
my
I'm gonna
shit
be
done.
singing out for people and making records and committing to do this, and that's kind of silly that this is a revelation to me, but to just sing and play with conviction.
Yeah, Tim, you need to tell me how to work Ankbot because yeah, you can bug me here. I'm totally fine with that. Tim is working on or had worked on a recording of Color Jumper that he's posting today in what, like an hour and a half or so on his site, which is Insert Coin Theater DOTCOM at YouTube, I believe. Tim, you should be able to post a link if you want because you are a regular. Oh. Yeah, I'll figure it out at some point. Like I said, you just need to teach me this stuff. Okay. Yeah, game guy, you should teach Tim how to play Color Jumper. Okay, so with this super kick, I should put a little bit of reverb on it, but not really boost the bass, just the highs. And the other thing that I wanted to do with this is to give it a little bit more lead in. What am I looking for? Well, in Tim's case, it is actually DOTCOM because YouTube is dumb with their custom names. Yeah. Okay, I am looking for riser. Looking for a riser. I think I actually used that somewhere. Oh my god. Why can I never remember like the technical term for sound effects, Moog? No, HPJ library. Nope. Build-ups, drums, phrases, vocals. I'm looking for just like a laser sound or a whoosh sound or something like that, and for some reason... Yeah, unfortunately, Tim, like you'd have to start all over, and I know some people have done that, but I don't know how successful they have been at it. And like at that point, you're just kind of stuck with what you have. Uplifter, downlifter, which makes no sense, but. So I can take something like this. Yeah.
Revelation to me, but to just sing and play with conviction.
Yeah, Soul Threads. And I mean, that's why I kind of go with my name.
To just sing and play with conviction.
because other Ben Burnses exist out there, but they aren't online. Like, I think one Ben Burns is an army general or something. So I don't really have to worry about competing against other people trying to get names
To
because
just sing and play with conviction.
because there are people that use like the name abstraction for their music, which sucks. And I'm not going to stop, but it's one of those things where it's like, well,
To just sing and play with conviction.
don't worry about it, Tim. How am I going to do this? I kind of want to add... No, I'm done with that. Drum loop packs. I mean, I could add like a loop like this, and see if it could be benefited. Unfortunately, the tempo's all effed up. This needs to go here. Okay. This is why I wish Ableton would warp this stuff for me. That would be nice. Okay, one. Let's just do it this way. 158. I don't know why this is such a weird tempo, but whatever. Yeah, see, that didn't fix it either. Well, let's just go like this and see if it actually sounds okay. And if it does, we can work on getting some more interesting things going on with it. But right now, I just want to see if this is something that I want to keep or if I just want to add something myself. Nope, don't like it. That's dumb and I hate it. God, that's so loud. I'm sorry. I've used this one before. Perfect. Just throw it in there. It's fine. Okay, get rid of that garbage. So I'm thinking what I can do is I can, instead of doing that, I'm going to throw a delay on here just so it lasts longer. Drum kits. I guess I can go to the chill out drums and see if they have some good hi-hats, but I doubt it. Seriously, who would use these in chill out songs? This one's not bad. But it has to be layered because there's no transient. It's a s instead of a tss. So that's cool. Oh boy. Okay, let's actually go do some real drums and see if we can get something cool here. So we're looking for closed hat, which is somewhere. If I knew my alphabet. Oh, it's hi-hat closed. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so we'll get a little bit of a layering thing going on here, and that should, yeah, that works pretty well. Hi, Tim. Welcome back. You missed a whole lot. Yeah, Tim, what's up? Okay, so these hats sound kind of junky right now, but once I get some stuff thrown on it. Okay. Two things you can do. First, you can put a bunch of stuff on the walls, either insulation foam or just stuff. That helps reduce straight reflections, and that'll help a lot. But I have a feeling you have a follow-up question to that, too. A little bit, yeah, I have noticed it, but... Oh! Sophier is now following! I thought you were already following, Soph. You're fired. It would help. Okay, brief aside. So... Sure, why not this one? Can you talk like a German? No, I can't. So, Tim, consider sound waves like water, or ripples are like waves of water. If you have a flat surface, the ripples will bounce off. Yeah, you might be able to, but please don't try. The waves will bounce off uniformly. But if you have a rough surface, those ripples will bounce off, but they won't bounce off uniformly. They'll be distributed. They'll be distributed or disrupted. Like it's not a uniform it's not uniform waves anymore. So what you want is you don't want large flat surfaces. What I have behind me works well for me. Like I still get reflections in this room and it's not perfect, partially because this room's fairly large and it's long. But if you think about it with my speakers, when my speakers bounce or when my speakers produce sound, it bounces off the back wall and then it hits the microphone. So what you're looking for is some way to disrupt everything behind you. And if you're talking a lot, probably stuff in front of you as well. Diffracted. Thank you. So having insulation foam like Shaka Panda has, that works really well. Because that's designed to absorb and diffract that kind of audio. Or for that kind of waveform, especially different frequencies. Because if you think about water, you can have really fast, tiny waves. You can have really long, large waves. So if that's another really good idea. You can cover it with carpet squares. That works really well too. It's not perfect, but it definitely works better than just having a flat wall. The biggest and best way of handling it is to just get stuff for the walls. I have like posters around, and I have like the guitars back there, and honestly having that bookcase or that case back there with all the vinyls, that helps a lot too. Yeah, Tim, it doesn't impede the low end, but it does get rid of the high end, which helps. Like it won't get rid of the boominess in the room, but having some foam or having things up on the wall to diffuse the audio actually helps a ton. And I also just realized that this is the Ben Gets Stuff Done stream. Because I am so bad at updating the title for my thing. Yeah, Tim, and that's your main problem. Like, you can invest hundreds of dollars in sound foam and like cover your wall with that kind of stuff. Oh, thanks, Game Guy. Cover your walls with that stuff, and you'll get an okay sound. But honestly, you'll get a pretty good sound as well if you just go get carpet squares. If you go find something for behind you and put that there, because like I said, yeah, exactly. Basically what you're hearing is a reflection of your voice just bouncing between your flat walls, and there's nothing to diffuse it. So you have the right idea. It's just finding the right things that would work for you. So finding something to go behind there, and even if you have even if you hung like a sheet for your green screen, that might help as well, because it's flat, but it's also Yeah, exactly. Yeah, having a green screen makes it a little bit more difficult, that's for sure. You just got to have an aesthetically pleasing background. Like, no, I don't. I really wish, like, these windows, I wish I could crop this a little bit more, but but yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot of options that you have. Yeah, and I know you painted it green, which is definitely a way to do it. What you have to do is you have to get a green bookshelf and only put books in it that are also green, and then get a green guitar, and paint all the strings green, of course, duh, and then you should be good. It's just fine. I mean, yeah, otherwise you could get like foam blocks or something and paint them green, and then you could have those set up behind you, and that would probably work too. But yeah, it's mostly just finding a way to manage all the reflections in the room. Oh, damn it, Levy, I thought I made you a regular. Yeah. I thought I made you a regular. I'm sorry. You must have been scrolled up. Bot's gone wild. Yeah. And Tim, don't worry about interrupting me. I mean, that's kind of the point of this stream, because I don't
and play.
Oh geez, I don't have a set schedule. Like I just do what I need to do, and then hopefully things get done. And in this case, things are going pretty well. God, I got a lot of notifications on my phone. Okay, so where were we?
Out for people and making records and committing to do this. And that's kind of silly that this is a revelation to
Yeah.
me, but
my best suggestion for you, Tim, is to go to something like a home improvement store like Home Depot or Lowe's and go to their carpet remnants section, and you can get tons of carpet for cheap there. Look for like high pile carpet, like not necessarily shag carpet, but shag would definitely work. But just get really thick carpet and then just hang it in strips behind you. And yeah, in those Game Guide, that's actually another really good point. Never, ever, ever buy foam insulation specifically for audio absorption unless you are a billionaire. Seriously, go to just a foam store or buy foam online, but not necessarily foam for audio, because they jack up the price so much. You can also buy foam for like mattresses, and that stuff's usually fairly cheap. And there are a lot of and actually, Tim, Google sound absorption panels, because there's a lot of things you can do with those, and you can paint them any color you want. So that might actually really help you, because you could paint them green and you could put them on your walls. And then you would be able to keep your green screen in the back, but also have some absorption behind you. Because what's happening is you're talking into the microphone, it's bouncing off your monitor, it's going behind you and bouncing off that wall, and it's coming back here. And I mean, that's a lot of the high end stuff. You are getting like some low end boominess, and that's a little harder to fix because the low frequency waves kind of just go everywhere and they permeate everything, because they if they're loud enough, they're high energy and they're low frequency, so they can kind of like penetrate through stuff, which is not always the best thing to do, which is why then you can start getting into bass traps, which is like putting some foam in the corner, and that kind of absorbs the corners kind of collect audio because they bounce off both sides and then come back. So there's definitely some things to be concerned about there, but it sounds like right now you just kind of have mid to high range audio, and not as much of the boominess in the lows. So hopefully that helps. And I should also, it's not a preface anymore, it's a postface. I should also say that I'm no expert in audio like setups and stuff like that. Like my setup is far from ideal. Game guy, that's perfect. That's exactly what you should do.
But to just sing and play with conviction.
Yeah. So that was today's lesson in music. Yeah, Tim, I'm happy to help. Like, I'm really glad there's a lot of people out there.
If you believe.
I don't know if I like that pattern. Good luck, Tim. It's just there's a lot of things going on with this right now, and with this song, I mean, and there's just things that I don't like about it. And I don't know if I'm trying to triage the problem or trying to actually like find a fix that's long lasting.
If you believe in what you're performing and you care about it, then chances are your audience will care about it too. I guess I had too many experiences.
I'm just not a fan of these, honestly. And honestly, just go like this and see if I can ride this out. Yeah. Come on, Ableton. There we go. Oh my God. Work with me. There we go.
Even what you're performing and you care about it, then chances are your audience will care about it too.
Yeah, Game Guy. I really like the audio that you have in your setup. It sounds very good. Nice. That's awesome. Like, seriously, that's really cool. My dad was a musician as well. He played in some orchestras. Oh my God! Soul Threads donated $10. I didn't even know that I could receive donations. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. Wait a minute. Let me see something. I need to see something on my Twitch, because as I genuinely 100% appreciate donations. Okay, I do mention my Patreon account down there, because like donations are super rad. Whoa. And yeah, so yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Unless you hacked my game and that was an actual donation, I don't know. I don't know how things work. I don't know how Twitch works. Anyway, thanks.
Just sing and play with conviction.
Unless it's a scam. Well, there was a scammer on Tim's thing a long time ago where he did like a /me just donated $10 or something. He's like, oh wait, that was a mistake, and then like he tried to get Tim to send him $10 or something. It was pretty amazing, because we trolled the hell out of him.
Do you have any advice for someone who's like on the verge of being comfortable with performing their stuff for the first time?
Okay, so that's a good start. There's like this little gap here, and I want to actually fix that. Oops, I also don't want to.
It's time.
There, so
It's time.
having a little bit of
that's
reverb helps.
I mean, I had
First time. Their stuff for the first time.
Yeah, that's, I mean, I had kind of a revelation a little bit ago that, if I'm going to be singing out for people and making records and committing to do this.
Okay. Well, this song is coming together, and that makes me
It's kind of
happy.
silly that this is a revelation to me.
Hey, Ghost. How you
Just
doing?
sing and play with conviction. If you believe
I
in
didn't
what-
get a donation message. I didn't even get an email, which is why I was like, did I break something? Let me try to find it. I have received 2 donations in the year that I've been streaming, so I can't say that I'm very professional at it. But let me see if I actually because I didn't get an email. I didn't get. Is there a message in the see details? Yeah, because this doesn't have a message in it. Yeah, it showed it on stream, and I have it in my PayPal. I mean, this is like super inside baseball that probably nobody cares about. But do I have to go on Twitch alerts to see it? Launch Streamlabs? I am connected with Twitch. Okay, so you do have to go there. Okay, so I should keep that open then. I think Twitch alerts link should be Streamlabs now. Kappa. That was your message. Oh my god. Formal donated $5. Why are you guys doing this? And her note was only 2. We must fix this. The thing is, I absolutely appreciate donations via Twitch alerts, but I also am running a Patreon campaign, which is designed to create music consistently forever. So I don't want to remove my Twitch alerts link, obviously, but I also want to implore people to maybe consider supporting me on Patreon for multiple things. It's weird that I'm not receiving an email though. That's what I don't get. I have the I have the things in PayPal, so it's I know that it's working, but I think I know that it's working. No, that was September 24th. No, that's today. Whatever. I don't want to spend my time looking at my stats for that. So yeah, then Ghost, that's the thing. Some people just don't do Patreon, which I understand. It's definitely something where you're basically subscribing to somebody, and having a subscription always kind of
Do you have any
sucks.
advice for someone who's on the verge of being comfortable with performing their stuff for the first time?
Yeah, that's, I mean, I had kind of a revelation a little bit ago that,
Yeah,
if I'm
I
gonna
hear
be
you guys.
singing out for people and making records and committing to do this, and that's kind of silly that this is a revelation to me, but to just sing and play with conviction. If you believe in what you're performing and you care about it, then chances are your audience will care about it too.
Yeah. And Formal Ghost, I completely agree with you there. And I know that the music that I'm making, and I actually am at some point I'm going to rebrand my entire Patreon, because right now it's branded towards people who want who create content, and I am producing music for people to use the music in the content that I create. Yeah, and you're orange on this too. I don't understand the coloring, how that all works. But I want to rebrand that and just have the Patreon be like, support me in making things, like help me make things, and then all the things that I make you get. Like that's the basic thing. And if you want to use that in your projects, you can. But it's not. Yeah, Formal, you're always orange. I don't know why. I don't know. There's a lot of things going on, and it's like right now I need to finish all of these projects so I can think about all this other stuff. Because there's a lot of things that I need to think about. Actually, yeah, Game Guy, the main theme for Color Jumper was made during or on a stream. If you want to watch that, let me pull that up for you. It was my 2-hour track challenge, and it was called Layered Like a Cake. Is this... get an ad. So this is... yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah. So it's all there if you wanted to watch me make it. It was in my 2-hour track challenge.
Sing and play with conviction. If you believe in what you're performing and you care about it, then chances are your audience will care about it too. I guess I had too many experiences where I'd play.
Yeah, okay. So I don't like this hat sound. It's just too much of too many things. So I'm gonna nuke that. I'm gonna find a different one real quick. I want something really short, and I don't think I'm gonna get it there. I can try the Basement Drum Kit might have something that I'm looking for. I'm looking for a really like a tick sound. That is the opposite of what I want. Holy crap. Okay, so I just take this, I make it quieter. Okay, so we can change the volumes a little bit.
Even what you're performing and you care about.
I want this to actually follow the kind of the strange rhythm of this. So I'm actually going to change the because right now it's very simple, but if I go like this, let's just nuke everything from here to here. Or just nuke everything from here to... Or just select everything like a normal person would do. What were you going to do to get... What were you going to do today, Formal? I am just trying to get shit done. Yeah, so now...
Even what you're performing and you care about it.
Can change some of this around. Make it feel a little bit more organic.
Even what you're performing and you care about it, then chances are your audience will care about it too. I guess I had two.
Ooh, yeah, I need to clean the house. That's actually on my to-do list, which I lost, funnily. Yeah, here it is. I have my to-do list here, and like one of my things. Let's see if I can find it on here. Clean the house. Yep. It says clean the house. There it is. Clean the house like for real. Because I haven't done that in a while. Wow, Direct, you went through the whole rainbow.
If you believe in what you're performing and you care about it, then chances are your audience will care about it too. I guess I had too many experiences.
No? Oh, yeah, that is right.
Even what you're performing,
Yeah,
and you care about it,
it's okay.
then chances are your audience will care about it too. I guess I had too many experiences where I'd play a show and then I wasn't happy with it because I didn't give all that I had. And, you know, that's kind of a no-brainer thing. I mean, if you don't bring it, people are going to be bored.
It's coming together. Like, this song is coming together very slowly, which sucks, but like, I really want to. You have geckos and snakes? Man, that's pretty cool. Where am I at? Hour and a half for streaming. I try to keep these streams to like 3 hours long or so. And honestly, I might switch songs and see if I can work on a different one for a while.
Do you have any advice for someone who's like on the verge of being comfortable with performing their stuff for the first time?
Do I do a lot of handwriting on Patreon?
Yeah, that's, I mean,
I don't think I do.
I had kind of a revelation
Ouch.
a little bit ago that,
Listen,
you know, if I'm going to,
I'll write whatever you guys want. Let me get some paper. I'll write some stuff right now. You can't stop me. It's my stream. And it's like where'd my pen go? There it is. See, now that I know that people are going to look at it, I have these gloves on. That doesn't help. Not too bad. There. See, I could go like this. Hello, friends. It's an all right. My handwriting's okay. It's just not awesome. Like, especially if I start writing too fast.
For someone who's like on the
Okay, yeah, we've heard the intro 1,000 times. That's one thing that I am really bad at, is you
Just
don't want to listen to
sing
the
and
same
play
thing.
with-
You don't want to listen to the same thing over and over and over because you're not getting progress. You're just kind of like listening to it.
if you believe in what you're performing and you care about it, then chances are your audience will care about it too. I guess I had too many experiences where I'd play a show and then I wasn't happy with it because I didn't give all that I had. And
Well, Levy, I mean, you talk about Patreon rewards, but at if you donate, and this is a big ask for some people, but if you donate $100 a month, I will make a song for you every month, which is a lot of fun actually. One person actually did that for a month or two, and it was a lot of fun to sit down with that person every month and work with them. I can't remember who that was now. I have to remember, because I feel like it's somebody that I still talk to, and now I feel like a dumbass. Hey Akiru, how are you doing? Oops, wrong one. I can't remember where it was. There it was. It was in May. Oh yeah, it was Pixelation. Dang it, P. Threw me off. Yeah, Soul Threads.
To me, but to just sing and play with conviction.
Yeah, Formal, me too. Food, who needs that crap?
If you believe in what you're performing.
Oh, awesome, Akira,
you
that's
care about
awesome.
it,
Congrats.
then chances are your audience will care about it too. I guess I had too many experiences.
Okay, so what I'm thinking about doing right now is creating another drum rack that actually goes at a different... and this is kind of weird. I don't know if this is going to work, but I'm not on a timer, so... Yeah, therapy is expensive. Trust me. Yeah, I know food is important. I'm actually super excited because tonight I'm going out for a fancy dinner with the wife to celebrate the whole Color Jumper Greenlight thing. I have this lovely gift card to Pittsburgh Blue, so we're going to go out and get some hella steak tonight. It's going to be great. I have to remember to bring this and not forget it. Doodle Dude, I know that those are all emotes. Yeah, Akiru, the game is free. Let me get you a link. Yeah. I did some graphic design work for some friends, and they gave me like a $50 gift card to Pittsburgh Blue, which is like a super fancy steakhouse that really my wife and I go to on our anniversary. But that's about it, because it generally gets pretty pricey. But if I can pay for almost all of it, yeah, Kiru, it's no rush. But I would love to hear your thoughts on it. Oh, Levy, that's so kind. I appreciate that. Okay, so let's find some weird let's find some weird audio to use. So I'm going to create like a another drum rack just for weird sound effects and see if I can get anything cool out of this. I'd like to tune the sound too. I don't know if it's
Even what
so that is actually like there. That's better.
even what you're performing and
Nice.
you care about it, then chances are your audience will care about it too.
Yeah, or the Jack Steakhouse downtown or whatever, where it's like $100 a plate. Like, I don't understand why people go there. It's so expensive.
Even what you're performing and you care about it, then chances are.
Okay, so yeah, this loop doesn't work, which is fine. I tried it out. So I'll just make it 4.
Even what you're performing and you care.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, send me a message on Twitter, Akiro. I'd love to check it out and listen to it. I always love to hear new music, even though I don't always have time to, and I feel bad that I can't get to it always right away.
Even what you're.
Okay, so we got one sound. We gotta find a lot more than that.
Even what you're.
Formal. Yeah, I've eaten there once, and it was somebody else's treat. I think it was like graduation party or something. And yeah, Formal. I completely agree. I like hole in the wall restaurants. They're a lot of fun. They're my favorite, actually. Like, I love going to diners and places that are like $8 for an entire meal. I love fast food too. Like, I eat at Chipotle more than I probably should. Akira is now hosting my stream with 1 viewer. Boo! Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. Thanks for the host.
Even what you're performing and you care about it, then chances are your audience will care about it too. Even what you're performing and you care about it, then chances are your audience.
Okay. Hey, Chipotle's okay. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. Yeah, I wish they didn't use so much cilantro. I could deal without the cilantro. Oh, come on.
Even what you're performing and you care about it, then.
Yep, cilantro tastes like soap to me as well. We're one of the rare few, not really rare. Game Guy SD, yes, that is actually a song from an album that I wrote. I think it's called Penguin Town from the 3 Red Hearts album. I actually when I stream not music stuff, I play music, and herb. And I actually had to remove this song from the playlist because when I heard it, I think it's this one. Yeah, I hear it and I'm like, oh my god, somebody subscribed. Well, didn't want to share that. Oh well. I get so wrapped up checking my email all the time. It's like, oops, that was dumb. Oh well. You saw that people donated to me earlier. Like, it's like, that's what happened. You already knew that because you were on stream when it happened.
If you believe in what you're performing.
So whatever.
Even what you're performing and you care about it.
Thank you. I really like that whole album.
Even what you're performing and you care about it, then chances are you're.
The whole album is a lot of fun. Like, I learned a ton. That's basically the album that I used to learn Famitracker. which incidentally is I have a lot of Family Tracker projects coming down the pike soon, and I need to get my ass in gear for those too, which is why I need to finish this album so I can actually get to that album.
Even what you're performing and you care about it, then chances are your audience will care about it too.
Oh, thanks, Direct.
I guess I had too many experiences where I'd play a show and then I wasn't happy.
That's really nice of you to say. I appreciate that.
Even what you're performing in.
Okay, so I think this needs a little bit more space to it, so I'm going to drop a reverb on and see how that goes.
Even what you're performing and you care
Yeah,
about
that's
it,
better.
then chances are.
Because this gives it more space. Like it makes it feel like it's in a more open environment, which actually helps a ton. I might actually get up and walk around for a second. So let me actually bring up Winamp, and we can listen to a song. So I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'll take care. I really just need to get more water and walk around. I also realize that all the windows are closed still, and I need to fix that situation. Oh, thanks, Akiru. I can confirm that I got it, I think. Cool, I got it. Also, I'm not following you for some reason, so I fixed that. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna open the windows. Yeah, it's super nice out, and I was running around a little bit too much this morning, and I completely forgot to open up the house, which was dumb of me. Okay, I'm going to try to add a couple more layers to this percussion, and then I might actually just take a break from music for a little bit, and maybe work on Color Jumper? I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that I need to do with it still. Ooh, that's a good one. Oh, that's exactly not what I wanted to do. Okay. Excuse me. One of the reasons why I don't have the windows open is because I have a neighbor who mows his lawn basically twice a day. Well, game guy, you're absolutely right, but at the same token, there is definitely a threat of burnout here, and I know that I can, I know that I can write music fast, but I want to also write it well, and I don't want to burn out and just poop out a bunch of music, and be like, "Yep, this is it." So
even what you're performing, and you care about it, then chances are your audience will care about it too.
okay, so I like the rhythm, but I want to get. That's actually not bad. Yep, somebody's already mowing. Open the window, and that's like the first thing that always happens. Music.but. Yes. I'm glad that we finally have a meme on my channel.
Even what you're performing and you care about it, then chances are your audience will care about it too.
Okay. Direct. Did I say it wrong or did I say it right? Direct. I'm not going for perfection. Never, ever, ever go for perfection because perfection will never happen. Not as bad as the guy that meows at 4 a.m. here. I definitely want to make the songs very good, but I never strive for perfection because I know that that's something that I'll never be able to achieve. Which it might be kind of a deflection of responsibility, but I feel like if I get too wrapped up in making something perfect, I never finish anything. And that's actually one of the reasons. It's actually one of the reasons why I do the 2-hour track challenge is because none of those songs are perfect. They're good. They're often good. But they're not perfect. And that's something that I really need a continual reminder of is that Formal, that should be a noise complaint to the police. Like, I don't think you're able to mow your lawn until like 8 or 9 in the morning. And even then, that's kind of a dick move. Like 10 a.m. is when you should start making noise.
Even what you're performing and you care about it, then chances are your audience will care about it too. I guess I had too many experiences where I'd play a show and then I wasn't happy with it because I didn't give all that I had. And, you know, that's kind of a no-brainer thing. I mean, if you don't bring it...
Yeah. I hear you. What else can I find in here? Ooh. It's like shaking a candy box. Makes me want candy. So what you can do with this one is put some reverb and put some delay on it, and this will give it this like... Oh, yeah, Formal, I hear you.
Even what you're performing and you care about, even what you're performing and you care about it, then chances are your audience will care about it too. I guess I had too many experiences where I'd play a show and then I wasn't happy with it because I didn't give all that I had.
So with this, it feels like they're...
Even what you're performing and you care about it, then chances are your audience will care about it too. I guess I had too many experiences where I'd play a show and then I wasn't happy with it because I didn't give all that I had.
Yes, that's far more accurate.
You know, that's kind of a no-brainer thing. I mean, if you don't bring it, people are going to be bored.
I thought that I had a creative exploration video on that topic where I thought I did. Breaking things down. Maybe not. I thought that I had one called Really? Well, that sucks. I thought I had it. Is it still in here? Because now I can't remember how I phrased it, but it was phrased very well. Well, what the heck? It's like the perfection fallacy or something. Now I'm stuck. I have to find it. It's gonna bother me. I'm sorry. Sorry for the silence. Yeah. There's a blog post apparently. Oh my god. Yeah, so perfection is a mirage. Let the idea of it move you forward, but don't expect to reach it. Which is basically just like learning to tell when something is good enough and move on to the next thing is an important skill to have. And that's what the 2-hour track challenge is. Where it's just learning that things don't have to be perfect to be good. The end of the reverb, it sounds like someone stepping in mud. Yeah, a little bit.
Believe in what you're performing and you care about it, then chances are your audience will care about it too.
The problem with this is that there's just like...
Even what you're performing and you care about it.
Yeah, I just want it to be this little crinkle in the background. I don't want it to be like a huge thing.
I guess I had too many experiences where I'd play a show and then I wasn't happy with it because I didn't give all that I had. And, you know, that's kind of a no-brainer thing. I mean, if you don't bring it, people are going to be bored.
So I'm probably gonna expand on this a little bit more. Because right now it's kind of dull.
But for the music we play, I was sometimes content to just kind of lay back, and I really have gone away from that now. When I play a show, I want to just lay everything that I have out on the table, and if you like it...
That's not right. What is going on here?
Even what you... sometimes content to just kind of lay back, and I really have gone away from that now.
This one's really dense. I might try to...
But for the music we play, I was sometimes content to just kind of lay back, and I really have gone away from that now. When I play a show, I want to just lay everything that I have out on the table, and if you like it, that's awesome. If you don't, that's fine too. But at least I didn't leave anything hidden, I guess. Sing and play with conviction is definitely my motto of the last 6 months.
So it's like this could be way out here. Levy, good luck. So if this is out here, I can spread this out a little bit more because this is super dense.
But for the music we play, I was sometimes content to just kind of lay back.
And I want to spread this out. I can say the positive thing about having somebody mow their lawn right now is it smells like grass, and I like that.
But for the music we play, I was sometimes content to just kind of lay back, and I really have... And I really have gone away from that now when I... And I really have gone away from that now. When I play a show, I want to. I really have gone away from that now. When I play a show, I want to just lay everything that I have out. That I have out on the table, and if you like it, that's awesome.
This is actually really tough.
Everything that I have out on the table, and if you like it, that's awesome. If you don't, that's fine too. But at least I didn't.
And I can spread this out a little bit more. And hopefully you can't actually hear the lawnmower and stuff in the background.
But at least I didn't leave anything hidden, I guess. Sing and play with conviction is definitely my motto of the last 6 months.
It kind of sucks that this song is only like 2.5 minutes long.
Performing,
but they can't all be
then chances are your audience will care about it too.
6 or 5 minutes that the other one was.
I guess I had too many experiences where I'd play a show and then I wasn't happy with it because I didn't give all that I had. And that's kind of a no-brainer thing. I mean, if you don't bring it, people are going to be bored.
Yeah, okay, so I'm going to be done with this one for a little while. I really like where this one's going, though. It's a lot of fun. I can go on the other one that I'm stuck at. Thanks, Game Guy. This is the other one that I'm working on that I'm kind of stuck at. And I like this one a lot, too, but it's just like, it feels very flat, and I need to make it...
But it's not a thing about making it accurate. It's a thing about making it feel right.
Yeah. Oh, there's gunk on the blades. Oh, no. Oh, man. That makes me sad. I've definitely accidentally ran over frogs before. But it makes me feel really sad when I do. That sucks. Yeah, that's sad.
If it's an accident. take out, if it's an accident that's an error that feels good, then you leave it in.
I'm doing all this manually right now because I can't be arsed to do it.
You know, you want those.
This song is actually not as bad as I thought it was. I thought this was a little bit bigger of a mess than it currently is sitting.
You know, take out, if it's an accident that's an error that feels good, then you leave it in. You know,
Hey, don't post Binding of Isaac ones, because that makes me want to play Binding of Isaac.
you know, you want those. You know, you want those.
I really do want to play a game of Binding of Isaac, but I know those games take 2 hours, or an hour, not 2 hours.
You want those. You know, you want those.
I don't know what that one looks like. Stupid. See, it shows up here, but I don't know what its Bashi time is, like, on this.
It's not a thing about making it accurate. It's a thing about making it feel right.
Okay, so what's going to happen with this song is there's going to be a bit of a breakdown here, I think. I just need to figure out... yeah, see, now you're just... You kids today with your maymays. Yeah, I have seen speedruns of I Want to Be the Bashi, and it blows my mind, that's for sure.
But it's not a thing about making it accurate. It's a thing about making it feel right.
Boom. J Reese 2. J Reese 2 is now following you on Twitch. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that.
Take out, if it's an accident that's an error that feels good, then you leave it in. You know, you want those.
This song is actually okay. Like, I think that for the most part this is well done. It just, I feel like I'm just jerking myself off now. I really like where it's coming from. I just need to figure out a B section right here, and then kind of just revisiting this whole bit right here, and then just having an ending. And I think this one actually works pretty well. I think I just need to take a break from music in general right now. So let me see what I can do. So with Color Jumper, what I'm thinking that I need to do right now is I need to work on the menu system, because the menu system is really jacked up and bad. And I can't remember if I had a build on my laptop, so I should just double check that. I don't think I did. Yeah, I don't think I did. Look at all these updates for 1.05 already. Yeah, okay. We good. So I guess I'm going to switch this to GameDev now for the time being. And for those who aren't familiar... Yeah, what's up, game guy? Okay, that's off. Game guy, I got platinum in all of the secret platinum levels. It took flippin' forever, but I got them all. These last ones were tricky. Yeah, that's intentional. Well, I guess on level 0, it should happen too. Yeah, accelerating it is definitely a thing. You can also use page up and page down to jump by 10. And you can use end to go to the end and home to go to the beginning. For those who aren't familiar with some of the speedrun tactics in this game, this is the popular one. I doubt I'll be able to get it again. Ah, so close. Nah, I messed it up. Ah, I'll try one more time. Nah, I can't get it now. It took me like 20 minutes hammering on that level over and over and over to get it. But it works, and that's good. This is also 16 by 10 resolution. I'm trying different resolutions because some people were having issues. 16 by 9 is the standard resolution for most monitors, but some people were playing 1610 and things were getting cut off, especially level 3? No, what level was it? 4? Maybe it was 10. Yeah, like this right here. That's not okay. So I need to either revise the level design or I need to change how the camera works for that. And I guess that'll be the first thing I look at. Yeah, game guy, and I need to work with that as well. I know windowed mode is a bit of a pain, and to demonstrate what you're saying. Can you resize that? Yeah, maybe you can't. I don't know why it won't let me resize that. I mean, I could force it to a certain resolution. Oh, that was 1.0.4. I reset all my stats! Oh well. There goes all my platinums. That's fine, I don't care. They're gonna get reset at some point anyway. So if I play in windowed mode... what's going on here? The wind mode makes you see well outside the intended boundary of level design. I don't know what you guys are talking about over there. Yeah, so there's stuff like this. Which obviously is not right. Yeah, that's true. It does still count. So I definitely have some issues, and if I go into a level, let's do this. If I go into a level, yeah, see now it's reset again because I'm back to version 1.0.5. I can go like this, and if I hit T, it should Maybe I removed the whole T thing. Thought I didn't, though. Level controller. Yeah, it should still be there. Oh, interesting. So I have this, which is supposed to grab the update camera zoom, unless I... No, it's still all there. Yeah, I don't really use snippets either. Oh, okay, free aspect. That's what I'm looking for. So yeah, you can get some weird, but like if you're playing it at this resolution, like if you have your monitor flipped or something, like you're probably not playing most games in the ideal situation. So I mean, there's definitely a lot of Hey, Levy. I mean, what I can do is I can do this every frame, or I can do a check every frame to see if the width has changed. So I could be like, float past frame width. Where is the T? Oops. And that basically gets rid of the need to do this. So now if I ran it, it's going to break everything. What did I break? Oh, right. Get out of here. I'm getting distracted already, but this is something that I want to... This is definitely something that I want to fix. So now if I go like this, it'll keep things pretty Okay, so that should fix that problem. Oh, past frame size. I don't have width anymore. Good job. There we go. So that should fix that problem. Yeah, I'm really glad that the chat is active too. I'm very, very happy that people are hanging out. Yeah, so now It keeps things pretty centered overall. I mean, there's like a frame delay between resizing, but it works okay. Now, the problem I have is, and I think this is more of an issue with that levels design. Posted on Twitter about binding jump to down. Who did I do that? I don't remember doing that. Or is that somebody else? Okay, so yeah, I think that this level just had a problem with the design itself. So, you just gotta fix it manually, which is not ideal, but there's nothing wrong with that. Oh, right, yeah. What was happening was I was changing the player controller. So instead of having like if the space bar is down or the button is down on the controller or the other button is down on the controller or whatever, but instead of having input press, which only triggers once when the button is pushed down, I had input down, which basically triggers when the button is down. So if I hold down the button, which is really good for wall jumping. That one made me happy. It was a really dumb bug to figure out, but and that's what I love about doing game dev stuff, where you encounter these super weird fringe issues that nobody really would see otherwise, and being able to share that stuff is a lot of fun. Okay, so I think, like I said, that problem was mostly just related to the level design. Yeah, so now it works a lot better. Okay, let's actually run through this real quick. Let's run through it at full screen, though, because why not? Oh, right, I will do the other way, too. Menu controller. Let's see. Okay, so if the menu position, that is greater than 0, otherwise go like that. And that should be all I need for that. Yeah, see, there you go. Oh no. Whoops. Does that make you feel better? Okay, so there are still issues with this resolution. Shit. Again, like I said, these are more issues with the level design. I don't want to change that. Let's see if it works better now. Yeah, it fits, and the end is not. Okay. I mean, this kind of stuff sucks, but this is also because I was making this game. These levels were made a long time ago. And, these levels were made a long time ago. Yeah, it should be. Level controller. So what's happening is... If I hit left... No, it's menu controller, not level controller. Yeah, okay, so that was implemented, and I think I removed it. Oh, wait, no, that's not right. Okay, That's interesting. It should. And maybe I'm not entirely understanding what you're asking. Let me go to the menu and see. Okay, so what you're saying... Oh, now that I haven't beaten any of the levels, I can't do it. Let's just, let's speedrun the game, right? I don't have any of the fancy tricks that Game Guy has. Ah. No, it's B-Boy. I actually wrote the music in the game already. So I appreciate the offer, though. And this isn't the music. I'm just playing this in the background because I like the song. So I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna go fast. I'm gonna probably not look very impressive compared to you, Game Guy, but... You know, that's how it goes. Hi, Levy. Yeah, okay, so this level is also screwed up. That's good to know. 14 is messed up. Whoa. Let's try this the other way. Oh my god. This level messes up a lot of people. Yeah, so I definitely need to fix the camera issues and just have it zoom out a little bit farther on these levels. I don't know why I reset. I'm not going for gold. I'm just going for finish. And really, I should have a button or something. This game will be $5, I'm thinking right now when it's released. It will have over 100 levels and a couple boss fights and other stuff. Yeah, that one's fun to do fast. Speedrun. Oh, Game Guy, I'll show you in just a sec, but there's also another little quality of life improvement that I made for the UI. Oops, that's not going to work. I don't have the balls to do the super speedrun strats there. Oops. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Jump, 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 jump. I gotta get the collectible for this level because I can't stop myself. It's too fun. Okay. I am not going to try... Okay, I'm going to try once. Ah! Okay, I'll try one more time. Ah! I rotated too many times. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. No! I'm getting distracted by my game. I guess that's a good thing, right? I'm rotating too fast now. Ah, whatever. I'll do it the boring way. Still get gold. This level is really, really hard to get the secret medal on. Ah. So basically you have to make that cycle right there, and that's really, really tight. It's almost frame perfect through the whole thing. I'm not really going for it. I'm just... Yeah, I wouldn't have made it. I'll get gold, though. Gold's good. And again, this level is one that I need to fix. I made the particles a little less crazy on the bullets because they were really crazy before. So I got platinum there. Okay, so Game Guy, you'll notice now that in the upper left-hand corner here, well, no, it doesn't. It's supposed to tell you whether or not you got gold on the things. Formal, what's wrong? You put pants on. There we go. Now it shows gold. That was weird. So it's supposed to show gold or whether or not you've gotten the item. So now if you're playing a level over and over and over, you'll be able to tell if when you've gotten platinum or when you've gotten gold on the level. I don't know why it didn't display initially. Yeah, there's still some bugs in it, I guess, because that one's not supposed to have one. Okay, so with your issue. So if I go like this... Oh, you're saying that if it's going fast up here, you want it to start... Okay, yeah. I see what you're saying. That's super easy. It's basically just taking that value and copying it over to here. Okay, so now if I do it... Yep. That's fixed. That was an easy one. But yeah, that's a good catch. I didn't even think that would happen. We love you too, Akiru. Clean that up a little bit. Cool. Okay, so I am using fuzzy math for this section. And this is basically resizing the camera based on the resolution of the the current window. And I kind of want to update this so it's a little bit more consistent throughout. So in the menu controller, I have a different way of handling it, I think. It's in here somewhere. No, I don't. Where do I... I have it somewhere. Where there's actually a formula to calculate how wide something should be, or how many units something is, like how many units the camera is noticing wide, and I want that to be consistent throughout all, because the width is the important part. The height is something that just happens. Level controller. Okay, so that's the... First level stats, text menu. Oh, okay, it is right here. Okay, so if I remember correctly, it's going to be a mess because I have to take the formula and then flip the values, the variables. So if I remember correctly, the width, okay, so camera width equals aspect times 2. Yeah, I'm going to have to do math now. I'm just going to look up the formula. I think that'll be a lot easier. Unity. Here it is. That was close. So what I have here is the height and the width. And we have the aspect ratio. So our known variables, and this is super fun math time, but our known variables are the height and the aspect ratio, and we want to make sure that the width I thought it calculated the width before the height. Ah, my head. So we know man, I haven't done like algebra in so long. Mathemagics, yeah. So what I want is I basically want to define width and solve for aspect. And because that way I can guarantee that the width is always the same in every level, and that's really what I want. And I guess really what I should do beforehand is find out exactly what that width is. It's 10, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it's 32 units wide. Yeah, pencil and paper might be the right way to go. So 32 units equals 2f times cam.orthographics time cam aspect. Now, in this case, the aspect ratio is known. So we can divide that. So we can do 32 divided by cam aspect, or let's just do gc.gamecamera.aspect. Zelgrith, I'm doing math. Equals 2f times cam. And then you are obsessed with Buffalo Wild Wings, Formal Ghost. So then if I do 32 over camera.aspect divided by 2 equals... So that should work. And then whatever that is... Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry about that, Soul. That's better. I apologize for that. I forgot that I was in Ableton. Or my Ableton setup. Okay, so... let's see if this completely breaks the game. Actually, I can just take this. Okay, so I'm going to turn off the UI for a second. Okay, let's see. Holy shit, did math actually work? Maybe not. That still seems really narrow. So what happens if we change this to something like, let's just say 50? Oh my god. I think we actually made it work. I don't want it this small, but so, and then if I'm going to change this to 35 though. Man, math is pretty cool. Did you know that? Okay, so now we have this on free aspect. Okay, let's go to the problem level, which was I think level 3. This one was one of the problem levels. Oh man, that's so much nicer. I don't have to worry about it anymore. I'm going to keep all this here just because I'm going to keep that part there just in case in case something goes wrong. I'm actually going to bring this to 34. No, 35 was pretty good. Yeah, I wish I had the ability to sleep for 12 hours. I went to sleep at 1 last night and I woke up at like 8 and I could not get back to sleep. Which really sucks because I'm so tired. Okay, so what I have now is I have this, and I want to take this and go over here. Actually, another thing I could do while I'm messing with this is I can actually just push this into the game controllers update, because that way I don't have to futz with it on there's actually nothing in the update for game controller. So past frame size. I'm gonna turn this up. I'm gonna turn this up and start it over. Yeah. and C# are both very different. This might mess with the UI a little bit. Oh boy, that makes me so happy. I mean, there's still some weirdness that can happen. Like that. But, I mean, if you're playing their game in this resolution, you have a problem. I don't want to cater to people who want to play their game like that. Or like this, just because there's no point in trying to. Like, if you want to mess around with that, that's fine. But, I just want to make it accessible to like 99.9% of the people. If your monitor is like that, then you have a problem, and you're probably not playing many games anyway, so. I like that song. But it looks like that worked. Cool. I feel like I'm missing something with this, though. I don't need to check to see if this exists, because it always exists. Actually get rid of all this. If I really need it, I can look at old logs. But I don't think I'll need it. Did I delete it from here? No, it's right here. Differency? Okay, so work in progress 1.0.5 fixed main menu, so left right move speed resets when changing options. Level select to volume. Updated camera controls, so resizing is more consistent. ENT bend, it's consistent, not consistent. Streamlined formula for setting ideal game width. Cool. That's 2 nice bugs fixed. This the patch notes for this one are going to be great. Actually, now that I'm not doing music, F headphones. Oh my god, it's so much better. Take care, Soul Threads. Thanks for swinging by. I really appreciate that. So this is the input controller I made. It's very, very simple, but it allows me to it basically distills all keyboard inputs and all joystick inputs into like the controls necessary for the game, and it's so nice to work with now. Like all the controller inputs are hard coded, but the keyboard inputs aren't. But honestly, I don't think I'm going to have it set up so users can change it. Because honestly, like, what are you going to change the controls to? I know that there was one request to change the controls, to have the ability to change controls, but really, like, I don't know, like arrow keys and spacebar, or arrow keys and whatever for the keyboard, and then the controller, it's like, what do you want? You want, like, to move the character over here? I don't think that makes a lot of sense. I don't know. Maybe accessibility controls for one-handed players or something, but I don't know. It's something that the framework is there, so I can add it if I want, which is nice. Okay, so I'm going to turn off free aspect now because I don't need it. So now if I go into this, and I change this from 16:9 to 16.8, it doesn't update it right away, which kind of is a bummer, but oh, that's interesting. I think that's an issue with Unity, though. Yeah, that's an issue with Unity. Yeah, Game Guy, you're absolutely right. Oh my god, what did Unity do? Maybe I didn't fix the problem. Okay, clearly something's not working now. Okay. Okay, so this isn't the problem. That always exists. It's like somebody's running like a... Hey Tim, how's it going? Oh yeah, I'm probably going to stream for another hour or two. Like my Ben Get Stuff Done streams are usually... Well, lately they've been 3.5 hours long, but usually they're like 5 or 6 hours. Camera. Well, I did something and I broke it. So that's cool. Like, this stuff shouldn't be necessary anymore because it's all... Uh-oh, a gimmick, huh? This finds the camera script, which is fine. This locks the X and Y axis, which is fine. This sets the target. Yeah, Game Guy, I don't know if I want to do that a whole lot, but I definitely want to have a level where you rotate counterclockwise. And that's kind of what I want the collectibles to be for, to be both like really hard levels and more like theme levels. Like I want a level where like the level is collapsing on top of you. Yeah, Zelgrith, this is all still stuff for the demo. I'm trying to make this game basically functionally complete, and then I'll be working on adding levels and all the other stuff, which is for the full version. Snap to position and set origin, which is fine. Which actually doesn't do anything. I don't think. That was for when I wanted like parallaxing backgrounds, but that made it made it really hard to follow the player when the background was moving as well. Oh, sweet. Thanks, Tim. I hope people like it. If you wanted to check out Tim's YouTube channel at insertcointheater.com, that's DOTCOM, he just posted a video called The Salt Mine. Is this something where you need to see a doctor?
You're gonna need to see a doctor for developing this shit. Oh my fucking god.
I've been looking forward to this for a while.
I'm like a fucking ninja. Hey, you like me now? Fuck.
I'll have to watch that again. That was a fun stream, Tim. Yeah, direct. I've heard that Python's good for starting out, just because it's somewhat lenient on the end user. Okay, so it's not changing the camera zoom. Actually, direct, knowing multiple languages is nice. It's just keeping them all separated. It's gonna be 3 parts? I thought it was only like 45 minutes. Oh, I know what the problem is. Okay, I figured it out. So there's an orthographic, the camera zooms in when you choose a level, which is in here somewhere. Yeah, level zoom in. So this changes the orthographic size down to 2, but it doesn't actually ever change it back. So what I need to do is I'm gonna update camera ortho. Too many buttons. Actually, I should probably just bring the other thing in there too. Yeah, it didn't seem like there was a lot that you wanted to cut out, though, which is good. I'm glad I could make content that's dense. And Zelgrith, that's actually a really good point, where once you understand the basics of programming, you kind of know all languages. It's just understanding the syntax at that point. So what I need to do here is I need to call this update camera ortho when I change levels. So let's see. Level transition. That should fix the problem. Kapow. See, I still get that little jitter in between levels sometimes. And I don't know why. It doesn't happen every time. How about I go like this? I can go frame by frame. Okay, direct. Thanks, Tim. Have fun playing WoWs. So going frame by frame is interesting. So what's happening here? So everything's wiped out, but this is still white. And this is, see, this is one problem. Like it's still fading in, but you can see that the timer is running, and I don't want that to happen. Yeah, I can't control it when I'm doing frame by frame. That's also weird. Did you see the camera? It jumped around. Oh, because it's targeting the player, but then it's locking back to X and Y. I think that's the bug. Levy. Yep. Yep, you just got to get one of those terminals like Swordfish that has like the 12 monitors on it. And that's it. Like, and then you just wear 3 different pairs of headphones. And yeah, that's all you need. Take care, Zelgrith. Thanks for hanging out for so long. I really appreciate that. Okay, so yeah, what's going on with this is it's setting to the player, and then the next frame it's setting back to the origin. Because the player is the target, so it always wants to focus on the player. But since the X and Y are locked, I think this is just an order of operations thing. Yeah, so I should be able to... Or let's just get rid of the snap to position altogether. Or if lock X, or if these are false, okay. That might fix it, but it might also incorporate some new problems too. Okay, so it fixes it on levels like these. I was always wondering what was happening with that. And I mean, the other thing that I can do, just to help mitigate it a little bit more, now that I know what's happening, I thought that like the fading graphics were actually flickering off for a frame and then back on, but what it looks like it's doing is the camera's jumping around and it makes it look like there's a ton of movement going on, but there isn't. So what I can do is I can actually have this wait for just another fraction of a second before it fades in again. And I think that'll also help mitigate this problem. I mean, it's a little bit longer in between levels, but it also fixes the problem, so I'm honestly not complaining. Yeah, I think that looks better. Let's get to a level where there's actual Okay, so there is another problem right there. where the camera is basically staying wherever the player was because it's not jumping. So oh yeah, shit, I'm sorry. I've been trying to remove the songs. Yes, I'm incanting something. With that little pause, I think that fixes the problem. So having an extra little pause to bring in the level and kind of set things up, yeah, it does mean that there's a little bit of an extra weight in between levels, but it also gets rid of that jitter, and that jitter was driving me crazy. I can't do your sweet strats, game guy. And you can also see up there that they are displaying gold medals instead of just the other things, so that's working. Except for if I get to a level like this, it still displays it as gold, and it really isn't. So I need to look into that too. Debug.log, set this to gray, please. Yeah. Oh, see, now it works. So that's gold. And now it's gray. Okay, so if I go into a level and cancel and go out. So it only works when I'm not... It only doesn't work when I'm not paying attention. My wife just texted me saying she's excited for steak tonight. Yeah, and Game Guy, I am planning on adding a half-second countdown animation before the game actually starts, because that's what's I believe that's what's making this timer inconsistent, because it's starting the load. Or it's starting the timer right when the level loads, and it should really wait like a half second or so before giving the player control, just because I feel that it makes the timer less consistent if you are if you're still loading in assets while the game is playing. So like if I just do this 1.25, well that's... Yeah, you can see that it's... Yeah, you can see that these times are all not super different, but different enough to affect speedrunners. And if I start the timer even like 5 frames... Oh, that's actually not a bad idea. It counts the frames, not the actual time. Huh. The problem with that is it would make the timer inconsistent with like real world timers. But I guess a speedrunner wouldn't care as much about that. It just needs something consistent between everything. That's an interesting thought. I don't know if I'll do that right now. But I'll definitely put it down. Yeah, I don't know if I'll do that, but I'll definitely look into it. It would also make things more consistent. Yeah, exactly. And if you watch this in a frame by frame, let's restart it and then So if you watch this in a frame by frame, you'll see that the timer goes up exactly by 0.02 every time. Because this is going accurately, but if I unpause this, you can see that it's not doing that because it's either the cycles are going fast or a little bit too slow. Directed to GameDev, do you have a script? Do you have to script the data to the folders where it should be exported? No. I mean, I have like inside Unity, I have all my assets, but they're just in here, and when I export it, I just export it to my desktop, so I don't have to worry about it too much. But you can see now that this is paused again, Game Guy, it's going up by 0.02 again. But if I unpause it, it didn't, because that third digit is a 9 instead of a 7. And I mean, that might be rounding errors as well, but that shouldn't be. Counting by frames would be easier, that's for sure. Dang it. That's something to think about. I don't think it would be too hard to implement, and it would also reduce the need to have a 3-digit counter. It would just be 00.40. Because there's no need to have that third digit if it's always 0. Which I know some speedrunners really do like that third digit, but if I'm focusing on number of frames, then yeah, maybe people would like it anyway. I don't know. Yeah. But the thing, this should be running at 60 FPS. I did get some feedback from speedrunners that the third digit was preferred, even if it's not always accurate. I guess they really like having that extra granularity. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's a good point. Okay, so what I'm thinking about doing then is just having a little bit of an animation or pause at the beginning of the level, and then just starting the timer right when the player starts, right when the player gets control. Because right when the player gets control, that's when that's when a speedrun actually starts and ends, when the player doesn't have control anymore. There's so many options. I thought about that. And that's kind of what Super Meat Boy does. They have like this coalescing of juices. That actually reminds me that I need to change the player death animation a little bit too. Yeah, I can't start the game on that menu. I need to change the player death animation a little bit. What's a good level to look at that on? I think it's 23 or 24. Nope. It's 23 because I got the collectible. So I have a problem with this. I have a problem with this animation for a couple different reasons. For one, I'm just noticing that now it's mirrored, which is the issue that I had. Shattered just like my dreams. Yep. Somebody mentioned that on that video that I linked last night. Not only is this mirrored, like the animation or the thing is the same, but it's also, it kind of creates a diamond shape, and I really don't like that diamond shape because it's not the same shape as the player's hitbox, so it makes it look like the player counted with all 8 decimals. I don't know if I want to get that granular with the time. Yeah. So I want to change how this works. For one, I want to change that this particle system isn't just duplicated or just mirrored. So I can fix that one fairly quickly, I think. Added a brief pause after new level load to fix camera stuttering problem. Player controller. First thing I need to do is I need to load up the beam controller again because that's where I use the other things. So let's see. Scripts, turrets, lasers, beam controller. Okay, so player controller. And these are colors, string, temp particles. That's the renderer. Okay, so var temp particles system equals depth particles I dot get component particle system. Oh, did I do that wrong? I think I did that wrong. Because this is a game object. I don't know, it sounds like somebody's constructing something over there. I hear this like rhythmic banging. Okay, so it's a particle system. Where did we go here? Oh, don't worry about it, Trekt. I'm here to help. Okay, so that's way off somewhere else. Get component particle system. What is it saying? Oh yeah, it helps if I spell it right. Jeez. What am I at for time? 3.5 hours. I'll probably go for another half hour and reassess where I'm at. Okay, so then I can take the simulate and play. Hey, mostly useful. Yeah, I'm doing some bug fixing. I think you sent me an email. You sent me an email, and I honestly haven't had a chance to look through it yet. I really appreciate all of the advice that you have on here, though. I do need to read through it, and I think you have some bugs that you suggested that I fix. So it's definitely on the list to do, and I really appreciate you taking the time to actually write all that out. So this should fix this problem. So now the particles won't be mirrored. That looks better already, I think. No, they still look mirrored. Like, you've got these two here and the two here. Yeah, I'll most certainly read it. Like, I just can't do it this second. Why is this not working? I had this problem with the wave controller too, and I got it to work there. But for some reason, well, yeah, I'll be working on this game for another 5 or 6 months, so I have plenty of time. I'm not getting any errors for this, so I know that this is actually set up correctly. But I mean, the thing I'm concerned about is whether or not it's actually pulling a new random number each time. Do I have to stop it first? Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, I mean, if you look at this, you'll see that each of these is the same. Oops, not if I do that. So if I like take this and I overlay it, you can get them to kind of line up. And they should be using different seeds, and that's what I have implemented here. Oh, that was unfortunate. I had to sneeze. Excuse me. Oh. So yeah, what it's doing right here is it's calculating a random seed. And then it should be playing using that random seed, but for some reason it's not. So if you'll see that, well, maybe it's not. This is the same, this is the same, and this is the same, but this one's different. Because you can see the configuration of these two, and then this. That's the same right here. Thank you. And again, it's not a big deal. It's on the screen for like half a second tops. But it's annoying. Maybe it's just the first frame. No, it's still. Ah, man. This song is talking in it too. This song is talking in it too, man. For not having a lot of songs with talking in them, they're playing a lot of them today. Oh, okay. Well, I'll leave it in then. I don't care. That's not why I was running into this anyway, was it? That should fix it too, honestly. This is kind of the the cheap way of doing it, but it'll work. Yeah, because what I'm doing now is I'm just rotating the z-axis for the particle. Like, we can go to 3D mode maybe. Yeah, so I'm just rotating this. So now it looks random. That's good enough. But the problem that I had, let me just get this started over, is you can see how large the player is right here. It is 1 unit big, and I can actually move the player over a little bit just to accentuate that. So that's the player, but when the player dies, it gets way bigger, and I think that that's actually a huge problem because people feel like they didn't hit something, but since that is so big, it gives them the sense that they got robbed. Excuse me. So what I might do, instantiate death particle system, transform position. I'm wondering if I can just like rescale it, because unfortunately I think this death particle system is also shared by the enemies. So that's not great. Level assets. Game controller, enemy object. Enemy particle system. Yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, what I can do is I can... Particle effects, where is this located? There it is. So, player object. There. Now it's different. So, now I can actually change these a little bit more granularly. So first thing I want to do is probably bring this down to 0.07. And I don't think I rotate these. Oh yeah, I have to rotate them. Euler angles. Okay. So I can do some velocity over a lifetime. This is always fun. That kind of messed that up. In a hilarious way. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, and that's a kind of known issue. Yeah, so setting the velocity over a lifetime isn't going to work. But setting the shape might help. Yeah, it's definitely something I'll look into. Oh, geez, that is touchy 0.18? That helps. It's a little bit better. Mission, rate, bursts, play on awake, pre-warm off? Okay, so this might be what I'm looking for here. Let's set the rate to, like, bonkers amount. Yeah, see, that's not as satisfying. It's so small. So start delay, but I want pre-warm, but I want it to be like... I want it to be like really short. I don't know if I can set that. That makes it bigger. Oh, it's bigger because there's more particles. So start rotation, start size, start lifetime. Let's bring this to 1. Because really all I want to do is I want to make that explosion smaller. Yeah, that's better. It's not... I mean, that's the problem, though. It's not as satisfying. Well, satisfying probably isn't the right word, but... No, it's getting there. I mean, I kind of just like the idea of it, like the player dissolving, but the thing was so big before. Not really. It's more of a personal thing, I guess. Nice. That's actually kind of cool, too. There's some pretty cool options that you can do with the particle system. Yeah, exactly. Oops, 1.2. I think that looks better, though. And I realize that once I stop this, all my settings are going to fucking change. Or maybe not. Okay, good. Okay. Okay, this is bothering me. I gotta get this one. Whoa, I'm not used to playing with keyboard anymore. Definitely not used to playing with keyboard. Well, I get to look at the death animation a little bit. There. Yeah, I know what you mean about the colors changing. Because there's only one particle system there, and what I'm doing is I'm changing the material of that particle system. It's a really small nitpicky thing, and I don't know if I'm going to actually fix that. I think you're the first person to actually notice it, so I'm not terribly worried about it. But you know, if some people feel like they need to do it, then yeah. Yeah, and I use keyboard most of the time. It's just lately when I've been at home, I've been using the controller just because I want to get used to doing the controller thing. I mean, like I think I told you before, I played Super Meat Boy exclusively with my keyboard. So... yeah, it's getting there. I also kind of want to have some kind of denomination for which levels are available for platinum medals, but I also kind of want to hide it too. I'm really kind of torn on the best way to handle that. I think the death looks a little bit better now. Oh, so close. That was actually a really good one. You have to, like, this, that's not going to do it. This level getting platinum is really almost too hard. Because it feels like you almost have to do frame perfect. It's not really in your control. But I really like it. Ow. Because there's a lot of things... Ooh. Usually I don't make that jump that far. Yeah, and that's why I have the thing up there to show that gold has been achieved. But obviously, when you're playing the level over and over, there has to be a better way of denoting it. Ah, so close. I mean, this level is hard to get gold on even. Oh, that was even closer. But I want some levels to be hard to get gold on too, so... There's also a little bit of randomness in this level because the locks don't go away right away. And I think that's something that I can change right now. Because the locks actually have a randomized timer so they don't all disappear at the exact same time. However, that creates problems. Oh yeah, that's not what I want. That creates problems when... There, that should fix that. That was bothering me. Let's see if it actually looks okay, though. Yeah, see, I don't like how it looks now. Because... I mean, this is going to be one of the few levels where this is actually going to have an effect on it, I think. Because for the most part, I don't want to have the player to be jumping onto a platform right after they unlocked a thing with the key, with a beam underneath, and yeah, so it might just be one of those things where I just kind of deal with it. Oh! Ah! So close. Nope, this one's not going to be it. I rotate too fast. Ah, so close. See, it's like totally possible, but... I really do like playing this with the controller, though. I kind of want to boot up Super Meat Boy and see what this game feels like with a controller. Nope. It's that last jump. You have to get it really deceptively in the right spot. Because if you go too high, you don't have the velocity. Oops, I wasn't even paying attention. You don't have the upward velocity for the beam to push you high enough. But if you start too low, it shoots you too high. So you can get the rest of this fairly easy, but you have to figure out that last jump. Yep, see, that's the problem. I would have made that if I hadn't gone too high. So it's not pixel perfect, but it's pretty close, I think. Nope. And the thing is, like, oh, that's not going to work. When you get it right, it looks effortless. But when you get it wrong, it looks like you missed by a ton. Yeah, and bumping into the wall doesn't help either. So you can just do this over and over and over. And eventually one of these times I'll get it, but... oh, that was really close. I'm just kind of doing this just to see how the animation looks, and honestly, I'm not a big fan of deleting the deleting it right away. I jumped too high. Did you ever get this one, dude? I know you were... Oh, that's way too high. I know you were working on it for a while, and I got it the one time. But this is actually proving to me that this having the colliders turned off right when you collect the key doesn't really make a difference in the level. So that's good. I would have made that if I hadn't hit the wall. Ah, get so close. So I'm actually going to turn the colliders back on. I really don't like how this looks. Because it's causing me the same oh yeah, that's not going to work. It's causing me the same problem, so... I give it like a couple more tries. Ugh. Ugh. Yep, I'm losing it. That might have been it. That might have been it if I hadn't gone too high. Okay, so I'm going to change that back. I don't like how that looks. I know that I know how to fix it, though. I just don't like it. I'm going to give it a couple more tries now, just to make sure that, you know. Yeah. Well, maybe it does have an effect, because... Because it's random, so you won't always get that beam right away, and you fall down like that. Which, for a speedrunner, is a little annoying. There's a couple fixes that I can do for that. I can change the level around to make it a little bit longer. Yeah, the locks do disappear with the delay. That's intentional, so they don't all disappear at the same time. Partially because I think that that's not... Oh, that would have been it. I like the animation that they are all independent of each other. That would have been it, too. Here it is. Got it. Bam. So now if I go back to that level... It doesn't display platinum up there, but it does display platinum here, so I'm not too worried about it. I'm not even gonna... I love doing this skip, but I've only been able to do it once. Oh, never mind. That's not it, though. Oh my god. Oh, I don't know what my time was there. It was somewhere around there, yeah. It's 3.1. That's not it? 3.095. I think the time for this one is 3. Less than 2. Ah. Yeah, I can see how... Yeah, okay, I see how you can do it in 2. It's click, 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 click. Yeah. God, that's gonna look so cool when people speedrun it though, because it's like one of those levels that it's like a waiting game, but if you do it right, you just like blah 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 blah. You just like brap through it. Yeah, I can't do it, but I can do this one, which is still... Well, I can sometimes do this one, which is still impressive looking. I'm really glad that you convinced me to lower that jump delay, though. 3.012. Oh, did that count? That didn't count! That didn't count. That was 3.000. You son of a bitch! Ben, I hate you. Oh, man. Well, hopefully at some point I'll get new levels for you. I'll definitely keep you informed when I create new levels, and I'll give you new builds. I mean, I really want to... you're better at this game than I am. I want to both foster the speedrun community, and I want to make sure that the levels are ideal. There it is. Got it. Yeah, Game Guy, I'm probably going to be done streaming fairly soon. There's one thing that I want to do that's going to take a little bit of time, and is if when you go to these levels, or in the level select, if you hit up again, I want to create an option for a repeat mode. So like you can just go to level 6 and hit up, and then it'll just play this level over and over and over. For testing and other stuff, because when you're speedrunning, or when I'm like trying to get gold on a level, like if the time's really tight, I also realize that the camera zoom isn't taking into effect anymore, like that. That way you'll be able to do the same level over and over and over without having to reset and go back a level. Yeah, basically, yeah, you hit up and it'll lock the level in place, and I figure if you go to 0, and hit up, that's where the speedrun option will be, and the speedrun option will basically just, you start from level 0, and you always start from level 0, because who wants to start a speedrun at like level 13? So if you go to level 0 and hit up, you'll be starting speedrun mode, and speedrun mode, all it will be up in the top here will be a timer. And that timer will not reset between levels. It'll keep counting up whenever the player has control. That's my plan right now. And that way, you don't have to use, not XSplit, but all the other third-party software. You don't have to use any of that, because all of that is tracked in the game. And I think that'll be good. The direct, that's actually there already. See, if you look, there's a little bit of a shine you can see on there. It might not be easy to see. But they are animated, and the platinum ones are animated even more. There's a shine that goes down and up, and there's little sparklies that happen too. Here, let me give you a good view. Oops, yeah, I can't do that in and yeah, so you can see in here. So this is the animation I have for both of these. There's a little bit of a weird glitch here where it stays an extra frame, but That's not a big deal. But I might make it more prominent. That's definitely a good idea because I do want them to be rewards. I don't want them to just be like, oh, I got it, yay. So yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Direct. I hear you. You do miss out on a lot of pixels. That is for sure. So one thing I noticed is since I offloaded a lot of this stuff to the game controller for the camera controller, I actually have to add in a zoom. Yeah. Yeah, useful. That's not a bad idea. I wanted to give some kind of a signal or something when the player achieved it, that's for sure. How do I want to handle this? Because the level controller here has a camera zoom somewhere. I thought public... Oh, did I delete it like a dumbass? Go. Yep, so there's a camera zoom, and that changes the orthographic size. And it's just a float. Oh, that actually fucks up a lot of stuff. Shit. Okay, so... I'm pretty sure I lost... Yeah, no worries, man. I'm pretty sure I lost all my values when I did that. That sucks. Not a huge deal. There was only a couple levels that had it. Like this one. Oh, no, it saved it. Okay. So... That actually makes me happy. So, I can go into the game controller, and when I'm calculating... Yeah, so float, camera, zoom equals 1. And if I go to a level that doesn't have a camera zoom, it is 1. Okay. So awake. Oh, this has to be public, doesn't it? Okay, so level controller awake. gc.camera zoom equals... So that should fix it. Because it's updating the ortho after waiting. Have you a Pepsi smartphone? I do not have a Pepsi smartphone. I have a Samsung. This is actually from an ambient album I released earlier this year. Also, hi, Anareth. Aaron LH. Aaron Wolf. Okay, so now if I go to initialize... So 4 should be fine. That's this one. Oh, what did I do there? Whatever, I'm not going for gold. This one should be fine. This is not zoomed out. This is what I want zoomed out because I want the player to be able to see more. See more butts. So why... debug.log camera zoom. It's 1. It's 1. Oh god. What happened? Let's try this again. It's still 1. Okay. .3, so it's there. Yep. You guys are thinking on the same page. Okay, so let's see if the order of operations debug.log level camera zoom. Then it went to 1.3. Yeah, see, what's happening is it's setting the camera zoom, and then it's... Ah, shit. So I can't rely on extra variables. I have to extract it directly from the scene. Levy, I'm sorry, music's hard. What's going on? If temp level debug.log temp level dot level zoom. Does it need to be public? It should already be public. Or camera zoom, not level zoom. That. Else debug.log no level controller found. Just want to make sure that this doesn't actually crash the... It might make the menu look a little fucky. Ah, no, it's fine. Okay. So basically all I'm doing is now... How'd that go, Direct? Oops. Okay, so what's happening here is I have a very simple query. if temp level exists, which it's looking for the level controller, if it exists, set the zoom to the camera zoom, otherwise set it to 1. That should fix the problem. No errors, that's a good start. Let's go to this one. That looks about right. Now let's hit the button twice, not 3 times. And that still isn't right. Son of a bitch! Yeah, it takes time, Levy. I believe in you. Debug.log temp level.camera zoom. Something is not transferring over, and I don't know why. Yeah, so we get errors there. That's rad. That actually breaks everything. So, if temp level I believe in you, Levy. Yeah. So that didn't do shit. My wife just sent me a text asking if we can play Skylanders again. Okay, so why isn't this working? Okay, that might fix it. I just had some order of operations wrong. Okay. Nope. Because it's not even... else. Debug.log. No level controller found. No. I like playing Skylanders. It was a little simple for me, but it was still neat. Okay, so now it's not finding a level controller. Yeah, my gamer cred. Oh god. No, multiplayer color jumper is something that I'd like to do, but it is very, very far out of scope for this game. Maybe with Color Jumper 2. And I would love to have, and I thought about this before, I would love to have a 4-player co-op version of this game where everybody is their own color, and they have to navigate through the game helping each other out. It sounds incredibly infuriating. Okay, so what am I looking for here? Yeah, and it is. It's mostly feel, like Direct said. It's figuring out the feel of the game. Or the song, and once you get that hook, it's just getting that hook in, and once you get that hook in, you can just go wherever. It's hard. Like music and all creative stuff like that is hard. Yeah, Skylanders was a lot of fun. I think we got like one of the expansions, but like most things, they kept expanding, and we just couldn't keep up. So maybe. Yeah, here it is. Get component in parent. Oh my god, game guy. Yeah, that's awesome. Okay. No level controller found. I love it. Sick. Sick jump. Yep, exactly. That was rad. So transform.parent. Yeah, there aren't two parents, so I can't do that. Let's. Yeah, it's not working. Hey, Ghost, you're back. I'm glad you got your wild wings. I'm not really eating today because I am going to get my fancy food tonight. Oh, why isn't this working, though? I'm at the point where I can't really think straight. So it's actually making it very difficult for me to figure this bug out. Because it should be super easy to... Hi! Yeah, Levy, there's a lot of problems with that. As much as I would love for it to be easy. So camera zoom equals okay, so there's nothing else there. Equals temp scene dot get component level controller dot camera zoom async operation temp scene.
Cardboard civil law is very complicated, but why not get in on the action?
Yeah, I don't know how this works.
They don't care whether you like it or not, because he doesn't give a shit.
Thug life.
Yeah, right?
Don't worry about it. It happens a lot when I'm right. I drop the mic.
I just don't understand. I do understand. I know exactly what's happening. If you go into a level, you'll see that there are two scenes. There's the initializer scene, which is where the game controller is, and then there's the level scene where the level controller is, which I still call game controller for some stupid reason.
I'm a bearded white dwarf.
And what it's trying to do is it's trying to... Okay, how about this? Game object dot find game controller get component in parent, or just get component. Yeah, Levy. All game developers are crazy rich. Well, that didn't work. Okay, so if game object dot find game controller, because you have to see if something exists before you actually search for it, because if you search for something and it doesn't exist, it'll return
But why not get in on the action?
Don't worry about it. Happens a lot when I'm right. I just dropped on my.
yeah. What do you mean unassigned local variable?
All artists are that way. A good artist will never ask you how you like something, because he don't give a shit. Because he don't give a shit. Because he don't give a shit.
This is not the cleanest way of... No, there's an error.
They do it to satisfy themselves.
What could go wrong here? Yeah, that's what could go wrong. Equals new level controller. Just get it in there so it doesn't... Yeah, this is a whole new... This is a whole new mess that I think I'm getting myself into here. No level controller found, so that part's good. That part's good too, it recognized the number. Hey! Okay, so that worked, but it doesn't really fix my main problem. Or it does fix my main problem, but now I have this whole mess to work with. And really, I should just be like camera zoom equals dot camera zoom. Else camera zoom equals 1. That gets rid of this garbo. Okay, what's going on here? It's kind of rant about GameDev I saw on Twitter once. They're giving this other developer so much smack because they were taking a number of years to finish a game, and they were legitimately saying things like, I make games too, and I think they don't need much time to finish making an MMO. Yeah, making an MMO, especially like as your first game, is the opposite of what you want to do. So what's going on here? It does not exist. Okay, that fixes it. Oh! Jijo Bird is now hosting my stream with 1 viewer. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I have too many parentheses. Parenthesitis. Okay, so that is done. There we go. So that zoomed out a little bit, and this camera zoom is actually super important to me. And that zoomed in. Perfect. Because there are some levels that are just big, and they need to have the space, because with that level 6, you have to know where you're falling, at least to some degree. And if it's zoomed in, you can't see. Especially this last jump right here, it's kind of blind. A lot of people the first time just fall right into that. But hopefully giving it a little bit more space allows them to be like, oh shit. But really it's a little bit of a troll too, so I'm not too worried about it. Well, I definitely made some changes to this. Brief pause after new level load to fix camera stuttering problem. Moved level zoom value from level controller to game controller for calculation. Turbo user. Turbo. Okay. Where are we going? What are we at? We're at 4.5 hours almost. I might call it quits soon, but I don't know. What time is it? 4 o'clock? I'm doing all right. How are you, man? What I should do is I should set up game controller. I should set up something for looping the level, even if it's just a toggle in here. So let's do that. Colorblind mode. I thought that there was something already that kind of set that up for me. Game camera, current level. Oh, that's cool. What stream do you mod? Replay level. Here it is. So with that on, or it's off right now. So I'm going to play. Let's just play. Okay, level 1. Yeah, you beat it. Level 2. Yeah, you beat it. Level 3. Yeah, you beat it. And level 4. Well, 0, 1, 2, 3, whatever. And this one, you're just like, oh, this one's too hard. I can't get it. So I'm going to play it over and over. So you pause. Well, you don't pause, but I'm going to pause and replay level and then unpause. And now it should just play this level over and over. Yes. Okay, so the programming is in there. And last I checked, it's still tracking all this stuff properly. Yeah, so it's still logging the messages. It's just not moving to the next level. Take care, Direct. It was really awesome to have you in the chat and hang out. I really, really, really appreciate that. Audio Shield looks like a cool game. And then I can uncheck that. And that'll get me back into just playing the game normally. Perfect. Okay, so really all I need now So all I need now, excuse me, is a way to actually choose that and set it up, which is the harder part. So I'm thinking right now I'm going to do it programmatically, and then I'll set up the other stuff later. Yeah. GC dot repeat level, or replay level equals true. Oh yeah, that can't go there. That has to go here. false. And then if you hit left or right, it's also false. Okay, so that should be all I need to do to make that work. So I can go to the game controller, and right now, replay level, you can see it right here. It's unchecked, but if I hit up, it checks it. But if I hit left or right, it unchecks it. Or down, for that matter. So if for some reason I wanted to play level 16 over and over, which I don't know why I chose that level, because that level's a pain in the ass. And since replay level is on, it'll just play the same level over and over. Oops. Or if you die, I mean, that works too. And then when you hit escape, it'll go back to this, but I need to make sure that replay level is turned to false when the menu is loaded. So on start, gc.clears replay level flag. 16 is easy. It's just a pain in the ass. There's a lot of rotating. It's a lot of fun. I really like that level. Just not if I just want to dick around, though. Okay, so now I can go, let's say, I want to replay level 29. And be like, actually, level 29 might not work because it... Okay, it does. I don't know if there's enough trails on the bullets now. I think I took too many particles away. It's just before it was too much. It was really crazy. Now it might be too little. Yep, okay. And then when I hit escape, all right, it turned off replay level. So that's good. Yeah, the rotations are pretty locked in for that level. So let's go to the prefab for the enemy. Well, not enemy, the particle, the projectile. Projectile controller. Emission. Let's crank this up to like 150. And change this to 500. And the shape can be a little bit bigger, like 0.25. Let's see how that looks. I think that looks a little better. I like that it leaves a trail behind it of like smoke. Whoa, I was not paying attention. I was looking at the trail. I think that looks better. Get me out of here. Although that's interesting. If I set it to repeat, it doesn't track the thing. It needs to track stats whether or not it's repeating the... Yeah, okay, so this is the problem right here. If it's replaying the level... Yeah, so... It still needs to do everything. And this is a really easy fix. I just need to not increment the current level. if replay level is false, and then get rid of all this. Let me just go through. Okay, wait. Okay, I got it. I got it. We're good. We're good. Okay, let's look at this again, because clearly I effed something up here. Okay. Okay, so there's that, and there's that, and that should, okay, that fixed it. Okay, that, now it should track. Yep. We good. Although it doesn't... Interesting. It doesn't increment the max level, it just increments the current level. So... Again, this is all like spot checking and stuff like that. Ooh. And that should fix that. So what was happening is it wasn't incrementing the max level because the max level was based off the current level, but now it will. Yeah. Well, if people want to play the same level over and over, that's like totally fine for them. But now it works. So they can do whatever they want. It feels like the particles on the left side aren't going as far in as the particles on the right. Yeah, they should be, though. .5. Just feels like there aren't as many over on this side. Which isn't a huge problem, it's just weird. Because all the settings are the same. And you could condense it down, and that would get more particles in the proper area. But then if you changed your settings weird... No, I think the origin is still the... Yeah, the origin's still the center. Sent me a Twitch clip, huh? clips. Twitch. TV band_burns. I'll check that out afterwards. I don't know what I did, but apparently it was interesting. Yeah, and what I'll do is then if the level equals 0, that'll like turn on speedrun mode. And that's going to be a lot more complicated. But yeah, menu controller. Yeah, take care, game guy. I'm actually probably going to log off pretty soon anyway. I think I'm closing on like 5 hours. 4.5. And, yeah, I need a break. And I think I'm probably going to play some Factorio for a little while. Maybe on stream, maybe off. I don't really know. So if you hit up now, I at least get the message, enable speedrun mode here. So at least I have the thing. And if I hit up on this one, nothing. So I can loop these just fine. Whoop. I can loop those just fine, but if I hit it here, it doesn't loop this one. It actually starts the game in quote-unquote speedrun mode. So yeah, I don't know if I'm going to switch to Factorio on stream or if I'm going to go off stream and actually like rest my brain. Take care, game guy. Thank you so much for sticking around and hanging out. I really appreciate it, and it was a lot of fun. I do this every Saturday, so I'm always here. Pressing up on level 00 will enable speedrun mode once it is coded. I actually need to use the bathroom, so I'm going to go do that. So I'll be back in a minute, and I'll decide whether or not to stick around. I think I will stick around and play some Factorio for a little while, just because I've been hooked on that game lately. So I'll be back. Alrighty. So, I'm going to close all this stuff down. And I'll push my changes up too. It's a pretty productive... I'm really looking forward to the changelog that I have for 1.5 or 1.0.5. Because, I have a lot of changes. So added platinum times, pass level stats, that's probably going to go away by the time it gets in there. Reduced player jump cooldown, removed horizontal velocity canceling when hitting an enemy from the side is huge. That's an internal change. Internal. So maybe the thing isn't going to be they're all internal controls, I guess, or internal changes. Input controller. Oh yeah, and safety save for me to menu bug. Yep. Remove green light from the main menu. That's a big one. So, maybe it's not going to be as big as I thought, but that's fine. Factorio. And then, let's close out some of this other stuff here. I don't need that open. I don't need that open, but I'm going to leave it open so I don't forget to work on stuff later. And let's load up Factorio and probably play for like an hour. Yeah. I hear you, Levy. Worrying about it too much is is very easy. So, my factory's going along pretty well. I've got my science pretty much locked in. I've got components being built. And pretty much everything is all backed up. So that means that everything is producing as fast as it can. I'm still having to manually feed coal to my burners, but honestly, that's not that big of a deal. Oops. Because at some point this will get full, and then I won't have to worry about filling that up. And if the holders are full, they won't actually burn anything, so it'll be created on a need to use basis. Oh, there's so much ammo. I love ammo. Okay. So what I think I need to do now is I need to start... I don't really know what I need to do now. I think this is about as far as I've gotten in Factorio pretty much every time I play it. Like, I can just sit here and continue researching stuff, which is an option. It's not a bad option either. But I feel like I need to expand more, and I'm not entirely sure how to do that. There's like diesel locomotives. Oh man, those take a lot of engines. It takes a lot of engines. Okay, so let's build some locomotives. Oops, I need to get something new here. I'm running out of things that I can actually automated rail transportation. That sounds nice. So I need iron and copper. Pick up some iron. There we go. I'm at the point where I feel like I need to learn more about the game. I just don't know what to do next. So I need to be making engines. Engine unit. Which requires steel, gear, and pipes. So I can get steel from here, and I need like 20, I think. And then gears. And 2 pipes. So I need 40 pipes. And then gears. That should be enough. So, steel, gears. And pipes. There. Now you will make engines until the end of time, basically. Like, I set up a small oil refinery over here, but I have no idea how to do that, so I'm kind of stuck. I need to start looking at, like, tutorials or something. This is like a rail network. Holy crap. This game gets so complicated. I might as well buy that. That's super cheap. I tried to, like, clear out all these trees with grenades, and that didn't work super well. So I'll just do it manually. Yeah, I don't know if I'm feeling this game right now. I'm kind of feeling like a nap. Because it's like, this is outputting 3 different materials I have no idea what to do with. And I can build, like, I think I built an oil refinery, which is this. But I don't know, it takes crude oil and it creates brown oil, tan oil, and some kind of molecule. So I guess, let's see what happens if I go like this. Does this actually output something? Nope, it needs pipes. Okay, so I can make pipes. Oh my god, what'd I click? Combat robotics. Bullet damage. Nope, can't do that. Grenade damage, I guess. Okay, so now I have a pipe. Okay, so that has petroleum gas in it. So maybe I need to make, like, a liquid container? Pipe to ground, small pump. Pump jack, offshore pump, mining drill, furnace. Yeah, it's like, how do you take this and create, how many pipes can I make? 10? It's not going to get me very far. Ah. So I guess I can try to, like, make a make a path back to home base and just get a ton of pipes. And at least if I can push this back over into an area where I can have more space to process it. And this is kind of a learning experience for me. I haven't really done this before, so I don't really know how to do it. To make pipes, it is just iron plates. Got plenty of those. I'll just build 100 while I'm doing this. Doesn't really matter. Sure, shotgun shooting speed, why not? That'll get finished in like 20 seconds. Okay, so this doesn't have power at night. Oh yeah, that's not good. You can't do that. You don't want to mix your petroleum and... What's this? Light oil. And is this what, like crude oil or heavy oil? See, I'm sure like there's proper differentiations for all these, but I don't know what they are. So right now I'm just gonna bring them back home, and then I can have more space to process them, because right now they're stuck in this area, and this area is a real pain in the ass to navigate. I guess while I'm at it, I'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll make a little bit more space here so I have the ability to move through this area a little easier. So I have some underground pipes. There it is. Yeah, sure, get those. I might as well burn all the research that I don't really know what to do with. The other problem with this is it's going to give me a lot of wood. Which I don't need. So I guess I should find a storage spot for it, because at some point I probably will need it. God, I have to chop through this whole forest, though. Forests are actually important because they reduce pollution, and pollution is what draws the enemies in. So it's like these colonies are getting larger and larger over time. Which, thinking about it, I should give my gun turret a little bit more ammo. The other thing I can do is I can actually create just a really small production facility. Because I know I'm going to need more, tubes. Or pipes, I guess. So, I can create... Oops. I want you to make pipes. Here's a bunch of steel. Go nuts. Yeah, sure. Research. Nope, can't research that. God, how far do I have to cut through this forest, though? Oh, my pick broke. Oh my God, I have a long way to go. Come on, you can make it. You can make it, I believe in you. It might have been easier to run the pipes up through that. Takes so long to cut down a tree with your bare hands. This isn't like Minecraft at all. There we go. So I heard... Did I research flamethrowers? I did not. Where is flamethrowers? I could have sworn I saw it. Energy shield would be nice. Lasers. Flamethrower. Okay, that's the next thing I'm researching then. Actually, I'm going to just change research right now because that'll take 0 time. And I need to get a new pickaxe. Okay, that stacks. I'm just going to get a bunch of pickaxes then. Okay, flamethrower complete. Go back to whatever I was doing before. It doesn't matter. I'm sure this takes some kind of fuel that I don't know how to create. Yeah, it's more of an automation simulator, where basically, and this is a reasonably advanced setup, but basically I have these extractors moving raw ore into the furnaces, which are creating metal plates, which are creating gears, which are creating tools and stuff. This game is a lot of fun, but there's like a really sharp learning curve. Ammo. So what can I'm sure this doesn't use coal for ammo. No. I'm sure it uses petroleum for ammo, which I can't extract because I don't know how to. Yeah, it uses oil and refined. So maybe I can steal oil right from the refinery. Let's see if I can do that. Yeah, it's nighttime, so these aren't powered. Gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Nope, I can't steal it right from there. I need like a barrel of oil or something. And it's like, I don't know how to extract stuff. I mean, I have a feeling that I can't just put like an empty barrel at the end of this tube and it'll work. No. Okay, so let's see what can we do here. Offshore pump, furnace, refinery, chemical plant, which is what I have there. That's a chemical plant. No, that's an oil refinery. Let's build one of those. Let's see what happens. I'm learning with you guys at this point. This is about as far as I ever got in this game, where I just once you start harvesting oil, like there's all of these variables that come into play. Like you suddenly get like 5 or 6 new types of oh my god. See, it's like, okay, let's see what happens when I go like this. And get rid of this and this. And give me some of them pipes. Okay, so I can make sulfuric acid if I had sulfur. Solid fuel. And lubricant, okay. If I had petroleum gas and water, I can make sulfur. Okay, so it looks like if I go like this, I don't care, just research something. So I have, oops, I have, so does this output a solid then? Nope, that's solid. That's like rocket fuel, I think. So that's interesting. Sulfuric acid, sulfur. I can create batteries in here. And lubricant is just heavy oil. So this is for creating like solid fuels and stuff. That's not what I'm looking for right now. Oops, cancel. Effed it up. Okay. Rotate. There we go. Now I fixed it. Okay. So how the hell do I get... I just want a vat of liquid. And do I... Is there like something I need to... Plastics, oil processing... Combat robotics, gun turret, shotgun, grenade, bullet... Rocketry. Yeah, I think that there should be some building that I can use for like storing this liquid. But I don't see it anywhere. Oh, storage tank. Well, F you. I'll build one. Okay, but there's no inputs or outputs. I'm assuming you don't just like run it into the... Okay. Okay, I think it's time to go to Google. Factorio. Gather liquid. Beginner. Yeah, that's me. Okay, so crude oil being drilled and refined. So it looks like I had it right with this, but I didn't see a place for... Oh, there is an inlet there. It's just not marked for some reason. So I should be able to go like that. Okay, so that's gas. That's cool. I'm taking a short break from like progression on this and just trying to figure out how the hell to actually do it. Okay. So there's oil in here now. Okay, so you can use assembling machine for barrels. This is so flippin' confusing. So, storage tank, a small pump allows you to pump liquids from one area to another. And a pump allows you to pump water up, which I don't need. I'll build one of these. It said that this might be part of the solution.
Don't worry about it. Happens a lot when I'm right. I dropped the mic.
Empty crude oil barrel. Fill crude oil barrel. So the only other use of heavy oil is flamethrower ammo, which is exactly what I want it for. Huh. Just give me that oil. Just let me drink it right out of there. Apparently these are not very resistant to fire, which I guess makes sense. Pass. Okay. I have a little bit of a better idea, but I feel like I want to, I want to bring all of this stuff over into my base so I have more room. I think that's one of the biggest problems I have right now is I just don't have room. I don't have room to properly handle all this stuff. Which sucks because I'd like to get the flamethrower first so I can clear out this forest. And for those who actually are aware of this game, like, I don't know what I'm doing. This is like the whole Alaska oil line right now. I guess if I was smart, I would be running the oil in a pipe and then processing it later. Gotta learn while you work, I guess. Okay, so I'm gonna get another oil jack right here, pump jack. Oh, I'm missing one steel plate. Okay. I got it. I really do love this game, though. I'd love to beat it at some point. Hopefully, hopefully I will this game. Not today, but this game. Okay, so I'm going to... Let's full of petroleum gas, but now it's just... oh, there's coal here, too. Plus, running one line through is a lot easier than running a bunch of lines through. So hopefully this is the right plan of attack here. Okay, almost there. Good enough. Let's get some steel. Nope, let's get some steel. And make another oil jack, or pump jack. And then we can start running this pipe. Laying some pipe. Through the forest here. And then when that's done, which will be like in a moment, okay, so we got this. And where is the line that I cut? Is it right here? That's right here. Okay, so I'm going to do some underground pipes. For sanity's sake. That way, if I need to traverse them, I can kind of skip my way through there. Okay, so there's some gaps in here, right here, and right here. There we go. There, I've emancipated the oil. Yeah, Levy, this game is really great. This is like the more advanced stages, but honestly, like starting out, it's really, really simple, and it's a lot less confusing. Yeah, the music's pretty cool too. I'm playing my own stuff right now, but okay, so now that I've emancipated all this oil, and you can see that, you know, there's oil in here. It's not a lot, but you'll also see that the farther away from the station it gets, the less... Oh. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so I'm gonna do another underground thing right here. Just because I really don't want... I don't want this getting in the way. Okay, so now We have a chemical plant. No, wait, no, not the chemical plant. We want an oil refinery. Okay, so now we can do basic oil processing. That's the only thing that thing's good for. We filled it up fast, so we have good oil pressure, I guess. We can also, if we're really ambitious, there is a. Let me drive up there. If I was really whoa, geez, the autosave is going to kill my telephone poles. There's actually an oil field way up here. So if I was ambitious, I could go and link all of this in too, but it's close to enemies, so I would probably have to start like a military base up there or something with a bunch of ammo. And for the time being, just learning how to do this. Whoa, stop. Hey, look at that. All of these are out of fuel again. So I'm going to refuel all these, and then I'll start looking at how to properly handle and process oil. And most likely, the proper way of doing it is to not run it into your base from halfway across the map. But you gotta learn somehow, I guess. Give me all those. Man, it's almost already burned through all 50 of those. And these are almost out. Or these are out. Well, apparently I need a lot of steel for something. Is this still making engines, or is it done? No, it's done. I could make a train. Yeah, make a train. Why not? I've never made a train before. Okay, so. Oops. It's actually WASD to move your character around, and you can't move your the map off your character. So you can't jump around in the map. You have to be where your character is. And your character can actually like harvest stuff too. But ideally what you want is to start automating everything. Well, flamethrower ammo is... Actually, how about I start a new map just to show you, because I'm kind of like... So this can create flamethrower ammo. Produced by this guy, but it's not an option here. So it's produced by the chemical plant. But there's no flamethrower ammo on here. Oh, combat. Duh. Okay. Okay. So this takes iron plates, which I have. And then it also takes... Okay, so this needs to get moved. I got this. Again, I'm still learning, so this is not ideal. But if I want to make a shitload of flamethrower ammo, which, you know, duh. Why isn't it working? Oh, because I'm... There we go. Yes. Yes. How do you switch weapons? I can't remember how you switch weapons. Options, controls, game. Next weapon. Well, hopefully that doesn't spread. Oh boy. That's cool. Now, why did it stop? There's no reason why it should have stopped. Unless, I don't know. Save game. So, new game. Just start something basic. And I'll just show you the basics. I'm actually probably going to stop streaming pretty soon. Oh boy, I started in a way different spot. So there's a lot of iron, there's a lot of copper. There isn't a lot of stone, and stone is super oh man, the stone's way down there. So when you start out, you just have your man and not a whole lot else. This is actually a really bad map, because coal is important and stone is important, and those are kind of so I'm gonna just sit here and collect probably like 20 stone. As annoying as it is, because stone's important, but you don't need a ton of it. And I don't want to run back and forth all the time. Okay, so iron is probably the most important thing. Because right now I need 9 iron plates. Where did I go? Oh, it's right here. Oh, the coal and the iron isn't that far apart. So I need to make iron plates, which require a burner, or a furnace. So I have a furnace here, which can refine the iron ore, which is that, into plates. But I still need fuel, which means I need to go get some fuel from the coal and throw the coal in there. Actually, I could also use wood, and I'll probably do that right away just to get things moving. Yeah. So now that that's burning, I'll probably just chill here. So I need 9 plates to build an extractor, and an extractor mines it for you. So now I can go like this, and I got a thing that can mine things for me. But just like this, that requires fuel. So I can put the fuel in here. Whoops. Put the fuel in here. Put that here. And put the rest of the fuel in here. And now I have this guy generating raw ore. And then this guy automatically turning that ore into iron plates. So it's like step 1. I'm going to run out of fuel because wood is not very efficient and coal is way, way better. But, you know, it's a start. So I have 10 coal, so I'm going to set that there, and I'm going to give it half. So this is going to extract coal, but there's basically it's dumping it on the ground right now, and if there's something on the ground, there's nothing else that it can do. So I should have saved some of that wood so I can make a box. There. So now it'll dump coal into this box. So whenever I need coal, I can just come back over here. And as long as this is stocked up and drilling, it drills probably like 5 or 6 coal per coal that it consumes. So I can just run up here, grab stuff from the box, and then run back. And then this is out of fuel, so I can go like, well, here you go. This is out of fuel, so it's like I just need to wait for more coal now. Really. No, I didn't want to do that. I'll use it eventually. Probably. I didn't want to build that though. So the first thing that I like to do is I like to work towards getting a steam engine so I can start getting a power grid. But I mean, this is kind of the basics of the game. I don't know how deep you want me to get in there. I'm starting to kind of run out of juice. So you basically start super small, like this. And then you basically just keep building up and continuing to build automation around all these things that you started doing manually. Because, like, harvesting stone is a huge pain in the ass. And I don't have enough for another mining drill. So what you can do is you can start building conveyor belts. So instead of walking all the way over here, I can create a line of conveyor belts that actually moves the stone up towards the base that I'm building. And that would take a ton of belts, but yeah. Actually, there's 500 stone right here, so what I can do is I can actually, I can build an extractor right on that guy. And that'll at least get me going for the time being. That's kind of lucky that that's there. I need more coal. And eventually I'm going to need to get copper. There's copper ore over there too, and then all of these objects are components to make other things, like you use iron to make gears, and you use gears to make conveyor belts and other stuff, and then you just create this whole series of automations based around, yeah. There. And then the cool thing that you can do, and what I think is a lot of fun, is you basically create a self-sustaining system for power. So I'll do that because it's fun. Oh, and I need copper to make power cables. So I can get my extractor, get my burner. I just need like 1 or 4 or 5 copper cables, but... And I really don't think I'll ever use this guy, so I'm just gonna chuck it in my inventory. Okay. Okay. So I have... So I can create a steam engine, which is cool because that allows me to generate power, generate electricity based off of steam. So I can burn coal to heat up water to create energy. So I can create an offshore pump, which is this guy, and then bring in some burners and then get a steam engine. And then I'm fueling it just a little bit, just to get things going. And then you can see that the water temperature has not risen by a whole lot because I'm not using it yet. But, now that I have this, some copper plates going, get some more of these. I can create some power lines. So I can power that. And... Okay. What am I missing here? Okay, so this is the second part of it, where I'm gonna create an automated system where I'm going to push coal into a conveyor belt where grabbers will put the coal into these boilers, and the boilers will heat the water to power this, and then I'm going to push the power over to the automated thing. So I'm basically creating a closed system of generating power. What am I missing? I'm missing more iron. I have 19 and I need 23. So this is like, I don't know how anybody would like speed run this game or anything, but and once you get power, you can replace all this other stuff because you don't need it anymore. Okay, so we got this guy, which will extract a ton of coal. And we have our inserters. And now we just need power. And now that's extracting. No, I just need more conveyors. I ran out. I think that'll be enough. It'll be enough to get going. So yeah, now this is generating power, and that power is moving over to the mining drill, and that mining drill is creating coal, and that coal is getting fed into the boilers, which goes into the steam engine, which creates more power, and then there's a closed system. So now you can basically just run a power line over here, and you don't have to worry about managing coal anymore, at least for some things. This game is really good at making you feel very smart, which makes me happy. There. And if the boilers don't need coal, then it'll just kind of pile up right here. So you don't have to worry about it. Yeah, so that's kind of the basics of the game, and obviously there's a lot more nuance than that. Like if I really wanted to, I could run a conveyor belt all the way over here and just have a grabber drop coal into this constantly, so it'll always be full of coal. But honestly, I don't mind manually putting it in because running that line is a huge pain. Either way, I think I'm going to be done with streaming for today because I think I'm sitting at like 5.5 hours, which is plenty for me. I have a nap to take. Really. So, for those who are still watching, thank you guys so much for hanging out and sticking around. I did get a lot of stuff done today, and I can't wait to work on the music more. I might stream a little bit more tomorrow and work on music more because I need to start hammering out these songs. In the meantime, I'm going to probably take a nap before my wife gets home because we're going to go have a super fancy dinner tonight in celebration of the whole Greenlight campaign. So I think that's all I've got for today. I really appreciate everybody sticking around and hanging out. And yeah, if you want to follow me, feel free to follow me because I do a lot of stuff like this. If you're watching this on YouTube, consider following me or going over to Twitch and at twitch.tv/Ben_Burns and following me there because I do some streams that aren't ported over to YouTube. I port most of my streams over to YouTube, but not all of them. And same if you're watching this on Twitch, check out my YouTube channel at youtube.com/Ben_Burns because I release a lot of content over there that is not available on Twitch. So, yep, that's all I got. You guys have a great rest of the day. Thanks, Levy. Yeah, you guys have a great rest of the day. And thank you again for watching. It was a lot of fun. We got a lot of stuff done, and that makes me happy. So take care, guys. Have a good one.